Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, exclusive equipment drop rate. That's happening now, and I already did it. Already got all the equipments and stuff. The Poincare tab is gone. No more Poincare tab, so I will have to use the fan-made website to finish the rest of the story and stuff. And then after that, there's some stuff in Girls Frontline that I could do. So it's not like I don't have things to do. I got shit that I can do. I already did my one obligatory gacha for the Gundam suits, and I didn't get anything, so that was already a thing from yesterday. And here's the kimono outfits, which we got 6 days of that left, 20 days of these left, so that's that. Yeah, I already did the gacha thing yesterday, actually. I did like one obligatory gacha for the Gundam thing on my main account, because I'm saving my tokens on my main account for the next, I think the next 2 gachas or the next 3 gachas in. I already know like there's some costumes I want later on. Howdy, howdy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. But yeah, I already know there's some costumes later on that I definitely want. So I definitely don't want to be wasting tokens for the Gundam gacha on my main account. Mostly because everyone's got a Neon Genesis like plug suit / space suit over whatever they're called, plug suits. They're all basically like a variant of like a space suit or a plug suit, basically. So like to me it's not that cute. So like I'm not gonna simp for that. I mean, like I guess I don't know what I was expecting too when I first heard about the like the Gundam gacha thing, because like the Gundam shows up like on their like behind them in their the Gundam shows up like behind them like in their art or something, but like it doesn't show up in the costume, so I don't see much of a point to it. I will do it on my second account though. Here's my second account. I won't mind doing it on my second account. Maybe I'll get lucky on my second account, but I'm not gonna do it on my main account. I have 2,690 tokens on my second account. I actually have more tokens. I have more tokens on my second account than my main account, because like I don't really do anything on my second account other than like test out certain things. So like I keep up with my second account, but then like I never use the tokens, so I actually have a lot of tokens on my second account. But yeah, they're not cute. They're not really cute costumes, so not really a fan of these ones. But we'll just see if I get lucky. Let's see if I... Let's see if I get lucky. Yeah. Alright. What do we get? What do we get? There we go. Oh wow, I got like a lot of new the new stuff. So that's cool. Oh yeah, if you're wondering why I blacked out the screen, I blacked out the screen so I could actually log into my second account, since, you know, I don't want you guys looking at my like stupid ass password and shit. That's the only reason why I blacked it out. so I could actually log in to the second account. Nope, didn't get it. Didn't get nothing. I got some cake though. I'll empty my account. Honestly, 2,000 tokens is pretty nice for a free-to-play account, because this second account has never spent money. Damn it! Ah, okay. All right, just one more. Just one more. This is the last time. This is the last time, because like I'd rather use my tokens for cute costumes. Well, nothing for me. Nothing for me. I didn't even get any 5-star shit this time. Nothing for me. We got a whole lot of nothing. Whole lot of nothing. I will be sure to actually like open up all my crates. I'll make sure to open up my crates. All right, log back in. Log back into my main account. And we still got like 2 more days left to release the powder row. We got like 2 more days. Two more days left. I think it's frozen. I think my thing froze. Hold on. Padaru. It's not time. I know that Mariah Carey has already thawed out. Mariah Carey's in all the shopping malls and stores and shit. I should know, because she's literally everywhere on the fucking strip. All the casinos are playing Mariah Carey songs right now. So yeah. Honestly, the amount of like Christmas songs on the strip is insane right now. But yeah, Mariah Carey's everywhere. Mariah Carey's everywhere. Oh, and remixes. Yo, do you guys know how many remixes there are of like Mariah Carey songs? There's a lot of remixes actually. Like when I say a lot of remixes, I mean like a shit ton of remixes. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. All I want for Christmas is you, baby. Yeah, it's like my local Walmarts, the malls, the casinos, the resorts, like yo, the Luxor and like MGM in particular have really like loud speakers like outside their places. You can hear the Christmas music like down like the fucking strip block basically. Another thing too is that like I kind of feel like the strip, everybody like agrees on like what music to play or something, because I swear you go from like one end to like another end and like the same music is still playing actually. So it's like everyone must agree to like play the same music, because that's what it feels like to me. That's totally what it feels like to me. And also like fucking Jingle Bells rocks. Oh my god. Jingle Bells rock like plays all the time. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Yeah, that one. That one plays all the time. All the time. I do kind of like this one, but I don't think enough to make me want to buy it though. But I do kind of like it. I do kind of like it. I kind of like the Scouter, too. There's also, like... Okay, wait, that's gotta be a Gundam mask, right? That's a fucking... There's, like, at least 2, 3. There's at least, like, 3 Gundam characters that have a fucking white mask. You got, like, Char Aznable, and then you have, like, Zex Marquise. And there's, like, a third dude. I know there's, like, a third guy. This is totally a Gundam. This is totally a Gundam thing. I'm not sure what that is. They look like little, like, robot thingies on your head, though. And then there's, like, a robo antenna. And then this is like that same visor thing that the dude in Phoenix Wright has. I forget what his name is, but the Phoenix Wright guy. The Phoenix Wright guy, this guy's got a Cyclops visor thing. And then you got this thing, which is also like a Gundam. This thing that on the side, that's definitely like a Gundam thing too. There's a guy in a white mask in every single Gundam. Not every single one. Like every other one, there's a guy in a white mask. Every other one. Every second Gundam. Every second Gundam. If I want, I could also, like, mix and match the different costume thingies, too. But again, I don't really, like, haven't found anything that I actually particularly like. Oh, I kind of like the white-haired. Kind of like the white-haired version. Oh, that's a huge Ahoge. I didn't even notice how big the Ahoge was. That's an epic. That's like an epic Ahoge right there. Yeah, I really like the Scouter, though. The Scouter I really like. Honestly, I feel like some of the girls in Girls Frontline should have like a built-in Scouter, right? Like, I don't know. Doesn't that seem like it'd be nice to have on your fucking robot, on your robot T-dolls or waifus or whatever? At the very least, the 5-star girl should have like a built-in Scouter, like in their eyeball or something. At least I feel like that should be built in. I don't know. I also like the office hairstyle too. I like this one too. Oh yeah, then there's the furry. This is part of the furry costume set. I remember that one. The furry costume set. Ah, there it is. There it is. That's the furry costume. That's the furry costume. Oh, I didn't even know. Look, there's a Diner Gate one in here too. That's in the fairgrounds. That's in the fairgrounds prize. If you go to like the red yellow one, there's a Diner Gate. You can have a fucking row 635 Diner Gate like shopping cart thing. I kind of like that. Oh, 3D. Yo, old school 3D glasses. Like nowadays, there's like new school 3D glasses where like it's just like you're luckily wearing sunglasses now, but like the old school 3D glasses was the red and green thingy. Oh, now that's a fetish point. Now you know someone fapped that, like baby pacifier with the animal ear. Oh, the ears twitch. I didn't even realize that the ears twitch, but that's definitely a fetish point right there. I do like the tactical outfit too. The tactical outfit's pretty cool. I like this tactical outfit thing. It makes it more in universe. And then you have the Mado thing. That's kind of cool. She looks like she belongs in Melty Blood or Tsukihime for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, some of these are pretty nice. It's too bad they cost fucking gems. They cost gems. That's pretty expensive. Oh, tactical gear. Bravo 6 going dark. I like this one. That one's kind of cute. That's huge. Honestly, like, would they ship Melty Blood Stream Win? I mean, like, I have Melty Blood, I do try to keep the fighting game streams to a minimum, like unless Evo's around the corner, just because I'm not sure how fun it is for me to stream fighting games. When I did stream fighting games, I don't know. I'm not sure if I was entertained enough. Tsukihime, don't I mean not Fate? Not Fate, not Fate. Then we got the Chinese outfit. That's cute. That's cute. The Chinese outfit. There we go. There we go. That's adorable. I like that. There's a Halloween costume there. Oh yeah, then there's a bikini outfit. Alright, that's a thing. Eh. Not sure about the summer outfit. Oh, the dongos are pretty cool though. Okay, I'm getting off topic here. I'm getting off topic. I want to know how the rest of Poincare. I want to know how the rest of Poincare ends. Oh yeah, she does have a mole. I remember she's got boob up mole. Yeah, she's got a LTX has a boob mole. Or beauty mark. Beauty mark, boob mole, whatever you want to call them. As long as it's benign. Because sometimes it's skin cancer. That's kind of the weird thing too about them. It's like beauty marks slash like moles or whatever became kind of like a accessory. And I know that some Hollywood actresses have like a fake mole on them or something. But then like half the time though, on a normal person, it's actually skin cancer. So you gotta watch out for that shit. Alright. Let me go ahead and mute that. I gotta mute that because we got Poincare. We got Poincare to check out. Alright, we got Poincare to check out. So last we left off on chapter 5. We left off on chapter 5, and chapter 5 dealt with the whole like Griffin being under attack thing. And look, here's Hellion. Hellion just finished like a hard day at work and crap. Everyone was about to celebrate Unity Day also. They're all like, hey, like, let's celebrate Unity Day. And then like there's all of a sudden there's a power outage, and Hellion's like, oh, that's weird. That's weird. Why is there a power outage? And then kaboom! And everything's on fire. Everything is on fire now. What happened? Why is everything on fire? Damn you, General Carter. Damn you. Oh, and then Railrod, she sacrificed herself for her friends. She had a grenade. She had like a grenade in her thing. Closer now, the Grim Reaper tread draws ever closer. Railrod smiles and pulls the pin on her grenade. And then she blows herself up. And oh yeah, and then Kyra got a fucking rocket launcher too. In that stage I did. Oh, and then the Samus Ferris save us. They come save us. We got Executioner, Hunter, Agent, Geiger, Scarecrow, and Alchemist. There be no Architect though. No Architect is here. But the rest of the girls saved us. I'm kind of sad that they didn't have much lines though. They honestly, we've never really seen the girls really converse with the SF girls other than Architect. Most of the time, the girls just talk to each other, but they never talk to, like, Anti-Rain or anything like that. I've always been disappointed, like, how underutilized the SF girls have been from a story standpoint. They feel really underutilized. You would think with how lore eyes are stronger than our regular T-Dolls are, you would think we'd use them more, right? Like, they are legitimately stronger than our T-Dolls. So why don't we use more of them? Why don't we use them all the time? You know? Honestly, it should also be like lore too that we just fucking oath them. Like, give them a fucking ring so they like create that commander dick or whatever. If the commander gives the ringleaders like the D, then that means they would be loyal to him, right? They wouldn't want to leave. Remember that at all times, Kyogre is a monster who strikes back the moment that he can catch his breath. Kill him. I would tolerate no weakness. Yeah, that's Carter right there. That's Carter. How will you turn this around, Kyogre? But yeah, like, honestly, like, if I was the commander, though, honestly, that'd be the first thing I'd do. The first thing I'd do would be to take the fucking ringleaders on a date, get them to like me, I'm gonna fucking oath them, and then now they don't want to leave me. Also because they have nowhere else to go. They kind of also have nowhere else to go. So I was like, hey, you could stay here and be part of my harem, and I'll take care of you. And if the military or if the fucking government ever wants to take my ringleaders away from me, then fuck that shit. I'll just remake SF again. So I don't think they want that. I don't think they want that. Honestly, wait, when you think about it, that should be what Girls Frontline 2 is. Like, Girls Frontline 2 actually should be like the government telling Shiki-Kon that he can't have his Naito waifus or like his ringleader waifus or whatever, and he has to like give them back to the government. And the commander's like, no, these are my waifus. And then like Girls Frontline 2 would actually be like the commander actually like making his own organization for like T-Dolls or something. He'd make like a T-Doll city or like some shit like that. Yeah, that should be what Girls Frontline 2 actually is. It would be like the commander versus the government or some shit. I'd play that. Yo, I'd pay for that. Anyway, episode 6, Endgame Chaos. So, let's play some music at the tip right command post. Oh, it's the bad music. Carter has positioned himself in front of the holographic map, where he is listening to his subordinates' set trip. His people have reported their activities on all of their targets from the west to east, while Carter's eyes have always been fixed on one place. Ah. Uh-oh. Well, that's bad. That's not good. Hold up. There we go. Okay. Alright, anyway, And that's the current state of operation. In summary, with the exception of the Griffin Base area and SO9, the battles and all the other PMCs are now in a cleanup phase. So basically, all the other PMCs, they got owned by Carter. The only one who's still standing is is Griffin and Kyogre, because, you know, Griffin's a badass. So Carter got all the PMCs. And what stage of the operation plan is at the Griffin base? We've encountered heavy resistance, so we're trying to break into the base interior. Meaning that we're falling behind schedule. This event is basically Order 66. I know, right? It's basically Order 66. At the same time, we're taking casualties in our combat teams. While we still hold an absolute advantage, General, should we consider the stalemate? The Griffin base is not like any other PMC. There is a unique strategic significance to it. It would be worthwhile, no matter how high a price we have to pay. Yes, sir. You may leave. After executing a textbook salute, the liaison leaves. Carter plants both arms thoughtfully on the holographic map. And here I thought it would be easy with that young commander in Berlin. How could I have forgotten about you, Kyogre? Age has not dulled your skills in the least. So see that? See that? So Carter, he was actually waiting for the commander to leave. That means Carter was not confident that he'd be able to take on the Griffin base if both Kyogre and the Commander were there. That means the Commander really has plot armor. The Commander has the ultimate plot armor, and Carter knows it. So he has to wait. He has to wait. Yo, honestly, when you think about it though, if the Commander was at Area SO9 still, that means we would also have anti-rain with us, right? Yo, like, honestly, they literally have no chance of taking the Griffin base with, like, anti-rain, the SF ringleaders, the Naito ringleaders, Team 404. Like, they have no chance of taking it. So he had to wait for the Commander to leave. That's how OP the Commander is. Also, you can make the argument, too, that, like, the Commander in lore also has, like, time travel abilities. Because the Commander has the ability to redo missions. So the Commander could do a mission and fuck it up, and he time travels. He time travels back to he restarts. The Commander actually has a restart button on missions. So if the Commander's about to lose, he can restart it, like some Undertale bullshit, and then he could just, like, do the mission over again. That's the real power for the Commander. General, I have a report on the battle situation. What stage is the plan at now? We have committed all of our manpower to attacking the base. Currently, we have destroyed all surface structures and are attacking their underground facilities. Show me your combat logs. A moment, please. A detailed summary of the operation against the Griffin base appears on the projection in front of the Carter. He immediately starts reading it. Oh, have you guys seen the Hololive fucking, like, Gundam anime thing that the girls voiced? It's pretty cool. Like, Korone, Pecora, Marine, they all voice shit. Marine voiced, like, 7 different characters and crap. And Marine, like, did a pretty good job of, like, doing different voices. Marine even was, like, a fucking AI for the mech, too, and shit like that. It was a pretty cool watch. So, you sealed off all their routes of retreat, but you still haven't found a trace of Kyogre or the neural cloud servers. Yes. Divert all the combat teams from the other PMC bases to Griffin base. Bring more force to bear. You see that? You see, now he's getting desperate. So now that the other PMCs are dead anyway, now we're gonna bring all of CCO to take down Griffin base. Let me ask you this. Does that even sound like a PMC anymore? If you need to divert all military action to defeat one PMC, that don't sound like a PMC anymore. We're basically a military on ourselves then. I mean, again, when you think about Hawks too, we got Hawks, SF units, and like fucking Naitos in our base. When you think about it, like, we really aren't a PMC anymore. Eliminating Kyogre and Hellion is a priority that supersedes the basic objective of wiping out all the dolls. Without human commanders, that group of dolls has no chance. Yes, sir. After giving another solemn salute, the soldier vanishes from the transmission window. Carter's gaze returns to the map of the Griffin base. If I were you, I'd hide on the bottom level and look for a chance to fight back. After twiddling a flag in his hand for a while, Carter plants it squarely on level B3 of the Griffin base. Basement 3 in the factory, Hellion is taking stock of the doll's injuries. Oh no, it's a sad music again. Oh, it's a different music. It's a different sad music. Waiting for the part replacement. This one as well. This one can't fight anymore. Assignment changed supply carrier. She'll be able to move once she is fixed. 18, prioritize. Never mind, she's too busy. I'll take care of it myself. Hellion kneels beside the injured doll and personally carries out the repairs. Ingram, get me a wrench. That one. A wrench that's just the right size is passed over Hellion's shoulder. How do you know this is the one I need? Surprise, Hellion turns around and her eyes grow wide. M4? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, wait, is M4 here? What are you doing here? Aha, got you. Ah, okay, it's Persica. Okay, it's Persica like wearing like a hologram thingy. Okay, that makes sense. Yo, they could use M4 though. They could use the real M4. Persica pokes her head out from behind M4, looking very proud of herself. This isn't M4. This is the AR team dummy that I specially left in reserve. Ah, it's a dummy. It's a dummy. Okay. I thought I was seeing things. However, it does mean that our fighting power will be boosted a little. Yeah, with these AR team dummies around, it might be able to preserve some of my experimental materials. Just as Persica is musing about her lab supplies, Hellion has smoothly incorporated the AR team dummies into the current doll squad deployment. On the other side of the room, Kyogre is reforming the doll squads and commencing the next round of tactical deployments. All dolls who have completed the repairs, gather round. I'll be going over the plan for the upcoming battle. The dolls assemble quickly in neat rows in front of Kyogre. Does the dummies carry mini nukes too? Honestly, as far as I was concerned, this is supposed to be one of a kind. That's supposed to be one of a kind. The nuke thingy that like M16 gave M4. Webley, what news is there of our enemy movements? The enemy squads have penetrated every corner of the base. Basement 2 is about to be overrun. Mr. Kyogre, we are extremely low on weapons and manpower now. We can't fight the enemy head-on anymore. Right. We'll be splitting up in 2 teams. One team will escort the Neuro Cloud servers, and continue to the lower levels to take shelter, and wait for help to arrive. The other team would delay the enemy offensive for as long as possible, to buy the escort team time. ... Hellion stands by Kyogre's side and looks at the paltry ranks of dolls. An acute sense of sorrow fills her heart. Griffin has lost more than half of its dolls, and in the upcoming battle, more and more of these lovely faces will continue to perish. Before I officially start assigning teams, I will make each team's mission clear. I will lead the dolls who choose to stay to hold off the enemy. We will be facing a grueling, difficult battle. Our ammo stockpiles are critically low. All of you has sustained injuries of different severity, and our supply of dummies is also dwindling. Meanwhile, the enemies we're about to face are well-equipped and well-provisioned soldiers. The look on the dolls' faces turned grim. The escort team's mission is by no means easy either. You will bear the future of Griffin on your shoulders as you head downwards. If we fail, you will be the only hope for Griffin base to survive. Hellion, you will be leading the escort team. Understood. The dolls who cannot fight will automatically be assigned to the escort team. As for everyone else, you are free to decide where you want to go. There is little hesitation. The dolls soon split up into 2 rows. Talkrip, are you serious? Yeah, I want to keep fighting. No way, you too, Ryby Rolls? I can't bear the weight of hope. I'd rather perish in the fires of war. Yo, I cannot wait to get Ryby Rolls Digimind. From what I read, it sounds pretty sick. I can't wait to get that. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryby Rolls Digimind might have something to do with Poincare Recurrence story. Because like, it's kind of like how a lot of the Digiminds had like storyline with Polarized Light and shit. Like Kaliko. Kaliko had a little bit of Polarized Light in hers. And I think there was like a few. There was like maybe 3 or 4 whose Digiminds are like coincide with Polarized Light. I wouldn't be surprised if Ryby Rolls is the same thing. Except Poincare Recurrence for Ryby Rolls. ... What the heck are you looking at me for? Can you imagine me working as a delivery worker? You're mad. You're all mad. MP433, who is about to head over to the escort team, changes her mind and doubles back. I might as well go mad with you too. Contrary to Kyogre's expectations, the number of dolls in the blocking team far outnumber the escort team. Thank you all for your trust. Time is tight, so before the battle begins, there is one last bit of preparation to do. Get rid of everything on you that isn't your weapon or ammo. We'll be fighting many battles, and even a single extra kilo of weight could influence the entire outcome. ... I know you're carrying items which have significant meaning to you. Mementos, which help you remember your friends or yourselves. But right now, I need you to abandon these feelings and focus all your processed power in combat. Don't worry, you have time to say your goodbyes. I'll be waiting for you outside the factory. Form up once you're ready. Kyger exits the factory by himself. Feeling conflicted, the dolls exchange looks, but then they rearrange their gears as ordered. By the time the last doll leaves the factory, it is dramatically different from how it was a few days ago. The walls are covered with encouraging slogans. Victory for Griffin! I'll be back! And the like. The ground is also littered with all kinds of objects left behind by the dolls. From drinks that they couldn't finish with their friends, intricately carved rocks, the personal items of fallen dolls. Standing in the middle of all this, Hellion feels that the factory is no longer just a factory, but a miniature museum. One dedicated to love, death, and robots. Damn you, Carter! Why, Carter? Why are you so heartless? Carter is the real enemy. Fuck William. Fuck William. Carter is the real enemy. Inside Javier's office in the RP Research Center. Ah, good old Javier. Good old Javier. Javier, he's our friend, right? He's our friend. Spiraling clouds of smoke cling to the ceiling of the tightly shut office. They coil and writhe, but do not dissipate. He has not smoked for a very long time. People have given him cigars in the past, but they have been largely set aside. Today, however, he has finally found an opportunity to light them. That said, he has only taken a few puffs from them. For the most part, he simply lights them over and over again, then leaves them to burn out. The communicator doesn't even manage to complete a full ring before Javier picks it up. Hello. How are things, Javier? The bass voice of an old man comes from the other end of the line. They made their move. Yes, what is it we expected? In all ways, we were right. Carter just won't give up. We'll raise the net once we make more of a mess. Very good. Still, there is one thing I would like to seek your opinion on. Are you talking about those PMCs? What they have done should not be forgotten. Nobody will forget them. I understand your plan, and I have faithfully executed it. However, Griffin has made vital contributions to our cause. In addition, Persica's talents are one of a kind. I believe there is no need to have them all buried beneath the earth. What say you? You may do as you see fit. I would not interfere, so long as the outcome is not affected. Understood. Thank you for your magnanimity. Kaboom! Explosions occasionally filter down the shooting range on Basement 2. In the dim light, Kyriger can make out the dolls lying in ambush, nervously waiting for the enemy to arrive. Mr. Kyriger, the enemy's first wave has reached Zone D3. Squad D5, stay alert. Roger, dummies have been deployed. The enemy's first wave has arrived in Zone D4. Their second wave has reached Zone D3. All units stay alert. The enemy is about to step into the snare. The dolls remain carefully still as they stare into the direction where the enemy is coming from. Their fingers poised on their trigger. Though their surroundings are utterly silent, the dolls have a feeling that rustling footsteps are drawing close to them. Get ready! The order to fire is about to come. Fingers tighten around triggers. The enemy could rush out around the corner at the very next moment. Man, there's a very lively and realistic targets in shooting range today. I know, right? I know. These don't feel like holograms. These holograms bleed. Very realistic holograms. In front of the backup elevator in Basement 3, Helion and the escort team are waiting for the elevator. Persica notices Helion keeps looking uneasily towards the ceiling. Helion, are you worried about Kyriger and the others? Yeah, the enemy outmatches us too greatly. You know what? It's funny to see like this Persica versus like the Neural Project Persica. I know that like that Neuroproject Persica is different. Is not this Persica, but it's kind of funny to compare the two. Because, like, the Neuroproject Persica is like waifu Persica, and this is like regular Persica. Relax. As they say, mankind's most powerful weapon is familiarity and faith. You seem surprisingly carefree at a time like this. You guys at the Griffin base have never disappointed me after all. Rather than worry about them, you should be more concerned about our servers. Yeah, I know it's not Persica, but like, it's funny to think how like, it's like an ideal version of Persica, or as I call it, waifu Persica. I mean, this Persica is just as waifu too, in my opinion. I mean, like, it's not as like obviously waifu as like the fake Persica is, but like, you know, it's a difference. There's a difference between the two. Hellion turns around and looks at the escort team. Almost all the dolls who can still fight have volunteered for the blocking team. As she has just a few remnants, under normal circumstances, they ought to be on their pair bay. Man, 18, why are you so lewd? Yo, you can see some underboob on there too. We'll be fine, Miss Hellion. The dolls do their best to appear casual and relaxed, even as they drag the heavy NeuroCloud servers with their badly damaged bodies. Thank you all for your work you've done. Just hang in there. Help will surely arrive. Hellion looks back up at the ceiling for the nth time. Persica has no idea what she's looking at, Kiriger, or the direction where help might be coming from. At the shooting range of Basement 2, the blocking team huddles together, checking the bodies of the recently slain enemies and salvaging usable animal. Uh-oh. We got some combat music. 4 humans and 7 military automatons. That's an elite squad deployment. Carter must be wringing his hands up there. Mr. Kiriger, we haven't found any signs of enemy advance yet. We spotted the enemy withdrawing to Basement 1 through Basement 1 and 2 stairway. Good, keep observing them. Withdrawing? Don't tell me that's all the people they have. Well, the enemy has a lot of people. The enemy has lost a lot of people. You know what? This is what I kind of miss about some of the older chapters, where like, you got to see like more T-dolls talking around and shit. I feel like it was around chapter 7, right? Like, to me, it was around chapter 7 where the game started showing off, like, less T-dolls. And it was just, like, the commander and, like, anti-rain or something. Like less non-story-centric T-dolls. If it's not anti-rain and, like, the commander, then, like, it's always some human figure, right? Like, it's Carter, it's, like, William, it's, Carter, William, or like SF when SF were a threat or something, you know? Like, I miss how like back then we got to see like more of the regular T-dolls. I remember chapter 6 had negative, right? Chapter 6 negative was actually important or something. And I feel like in chapter 4 or 5, like Thompson or WA 2000 were a thing. Actually, WA 2000 is in a lot of nighttime chapters, if I remember right. Like WA 2000 was a night chapter 3 or something. But yeah, it's like, we don't see these girls much anymore now. If you want to see these girls more now, you have to, like, go to the costume stories or, like, Digiminds stories. Should we attempt to counterattack, Mr. Kiriger? Kiriger contemplates the matter as he rifles through the enemy's gear. From what I know of Carter, he's probably waiting for a backup and resupply, so he's chosen to fall back temporarily. If we can wipe them all out before they resupply, we'll be able to drive the front line all the way to forward in one blow. Indeed. There's another reason why we should give it a try. We need to get back to the armory to top up on stores. And this is also a good opportunity to buy ourselves some time. Hellion, the enemy's falling back. We're gonna try for a counterattack. Stick to the plan, and keep retreating downwards. Roger, please stay safe. We will. Ladies, get ready. We're beginning our counterattack. At the entrance to the backup elevator on Basement 3, under Hellion's command, the dolls move back and forth in an orderly manner, between basement 3 and 4 as they transfer the neural cloud servers. I have a bad feeling about this. Didn't Kyogre say the enemy was retreating? What if it's a trap? Given Kyogre's experience, he must have made the decision after considering all the possibilities. If all we do is run, we'll end up waiting to be killed in the lower levels of the base sooner or later. I know, just waiting to be rescued is a rather passive course of action, but I'm just a little worried. Well, at least you can beat these enemies. If we're going up against you, I'll seal off the entrances and exits to the base, and flood the whole place. ... Kaboom! The elevator gives a violent shudder, then the power suddenly cuts out. What's wrong? Hellion opens a power management system through the tactical tablet and discovers that the power supply to basement 2 has been cut. Did the enemy do that? Mr. Kyogre, are you okay over there? All she hears over the channel is white noise and a busy tone. Protect the servers! Everyone, don't panic! The constant shellfire drives the remaining dolls to huddle together, like a flimsy little raft amidst towering waves. Mr. Kyogre. Woo! Look at this place! This place looks like shit. Those look like obvious bullet holes through the glass right here. And this glass. Yeah, that's like obvious bullet holes or something. At the corridor that joins Basement 1 and 2, Kyogre leads a blocking team in ferocious pursuit, and they wipe out few enemies who have been left behind. They sure do love playing hide and seek. They run whenever we give chase. We got them ready and scared. Wait! Cease pursuit! Kyogre raises his hand to signal the squad to stop. What's wrong, Mr. Kyogre? A little more, and we'll be at B1 Armory, where we can resupply. The enemy is baiting us. Every time they reach the limit of our attack range, they run. But why should they string us along like this? And they've already lost so many men. Fall back for now. Kyogre's expression shifts when he suddenly recalls something, but in the next moment, fizzle. The power supply makes his last gasp before dying. The light cuts out in an instant, and darkness falls. Get down! Put your night vision gear! Bang! Kaboom! Intense gunfire pulverizes the wall in an instant. Bullets and shellfire come in all directions, and there's no way to tell from friend or foe. The dolls are swimming blind in the vast ocean of blackness, darting between the surging waves and ducking the bullets that whiz past them. So it was you, Carter! What should we do, Mr. Kyogre? Dolls with night vision gear, cover our retreat! Yes, sir. You've got to hold on, Hellion. A shell goes off at close range. Kaboom! Ugh! Mr. Kyogre, we'll get some backup. Mr. Kyogre's been hit by an explosion. In front of the stalled lift on basement 3. Miss Hellion, we're falling back to basement 3. Mr. Kyogre's been badly hurt. What? Mr. Kyogre's unconscious. We need leadership. We're currently attempting to shake off the enemy pursuit. Miss Hellion, please assume command ASAP. Understood. Continue retreating along your current course. We can't panic like this. The enemy's hot on our heels. At times like these, we need to send out a squad to delay the enemy. The neural cloud servers will be in danger if they lead the enemy straight to us. Of course, I know that. In a few seconds, Hellion spins hesitating. A trembling voice comes over the line. Miss Hellion, please let me stay behind to hold off the enemy, and buy the others time to retreat. Tokarev. Wererod gave her life to save me, so I'm gonna do whatever I can to help the others. No, not another sacrifice! Not another sacrifice! Tokarev is also dead now. ... Very well, Tokarev. You're now the leader of the blocking squad. Put a team together and get the others out of danger. Roger. After hanging up, Hellion leans against the wall and slumps on the ground. A chill runs down her spine. Once again, she can feel the terror of being trapped in the darkness. The blocking squad starts building the defense line, while the others retreat one after the other. Tokarev puts her back to a piece of cover and carefully listens for enemy movement. Those cunning bastards! With the power cut out, there's no way Miss Hellion can transport the neural cloud servers either. We'll think of a way to fix it. I'm staying here with you. All we can do is buy time. Eventually the enemy will overwhelm us. When that happens, need to take the remaining dolls to protect Mr. Kyogre and Miss Hellion, as well as the Neuro Cloud servers. Let us handle this mission. It's easy enough. All we have to do is die. Your mission is a lot harder. Yeah. Don't worry, we'll fight until the end. I'll leave a squad behind as a second line of defense. If you can't take it anymore, fall back to them. Thompson pats Tokarev on the shoulder, then slings the unconscious Kyogre on her back and leaves. I didn't expect I'd end up with you guys again. It feels like Railrod has bossed together. ... So, taking over the world, Railrod. What should we do now? Delay the enemy and restore power. With just a few of us? Yep, just a few of us. In the darkness, Tokarev's eyes gleam with determination. That's a bold plan. I like it. There's no way we can do it, not with our current firepower. We're going to avoid all stand-up fights. Ever since the enemy entered the base, their tactic has been concentrated bombardment, followed by sending in a squad to assault. There's no way we can handle an attack like that in our present condition. We'd be gone in less than a second. Wouldn't even leave a stain behind. Also, I've noticed most of the enemies are using submachine guns and grenades. No pistols or melee weapons. Isn't that a standard loadout? That means they aren't prepared to fight at anything closer than submachine gun range. I think I get it now. What do you get? We can use nearer passages to crush them in close combat. Tokarev loads her pistol, and the shovel behind her back seems to emit an eerie glow in the darkness. This is starting to sound pretty exciting. Close combat? I can do that. Looks like we've got a plan. Now then, that only leaves one question. Who's going to be our lone wolf who fixes the power? The excitement behind the cover suddenly cools into silence. Why are you all looking at me? Ah, so Tokarev's going to be the hero. Oh shit, this music is rocking. Gentlemen, grab a shovel, time for melee. Honestly, if it's a spade though, if it's like a spade shovel, then like those things hurt. Cause like spades are like for gardening, and spades are sharp. In a basement 2 corridor of the Griffin base, a rebel Spetsnaz trooper stands atop the corpse of the dolls, reporting the situation to his commander. Sir, we're pursuing doll squads in the Griffin base, and we found traces of human blood, but there's still no sign of Kyogre. A doll squad is holding the passage to basement 2, and they ambushed us. We're working to overcome them. Don't hold back your ammo. Break through them ASAP, and continue pursuing Kyogre. Copy that. Also, a solitary doll has been sighted in Zone D7. While she's probably just running around blindly because the Neuro Cloud is confused, send a few people over to make sure. Roger. After hanging up, the Spetsnaz squad leader signals to the rest of the squad to follow him. 570 meters from the damaged power conduit. Onward. Tokarev runs alone through the darkness, towards the location of the damaged power conduit that Hellion shared with her. PPK, acknowledge. PPK copies, go ahead. I just heard an explosion from your direction. Are you guys okay? Oh, it was just an enemy bombardment. The base's structure should be able to hold out for a while. Glad to hear that. Unfortunately, our location has been exposed, and slightly sooner than expected. ... Footsteps. They're very close. Hey, you know what's kind of funny here? Rabi Rolls is actually the strongest one right here. Because Rabi Rolls is the assault rifle, and everyone else is a pistol. So when you think about it, Rabi Rolls is the MVP right now. Man, I remember using PPK back when I was a level 5 commander. Like, PPK legit be like one of the drops, like in chapter 1 and shit. The call ends. Talk to you later, it's time for us to go. Call ends. Please be alright. At the blockade line, which has lasted for 7 minutes and 16 seconds so far. I'm impressed, PPK. You downplayed our situation. Well, what did you expect me to say? That we're out of ammo? Our cover is Swiss cheese, and we're 3 pieces of trash are about to be forced into hand-to-hand combat. I'll cover you. Or it's not like I haven't done close combat before. It's just that when I have to give up my pistol and fight with a shovel all of a sudden, it kind of... Hey, you know how they do like the whole imprinting thing? Yo, it's time to imprint a shovel. Imagine a T-doll named Shovel. Because when they imprint, they become like an expert, like at that one weapon or something like that. So it's like, all they gotta do is imprint on a shovel, and then they'll be really good with a shovel. They're turned into melee dolls. Or like, imagine a T-doll called Sword. Or Saber. Oh yeah, guys, imagine a T-doll called Saber. All they gotta do is imprint on a saber. like a French saber or some shit. An enemy rushes through the smoke of the explosion and is about to reach their battle line. Whoosh. With brutal efficiency, MP443 swings her shovel down and chops deep into his neck. Yo, we need like a lancer too. We need a saber. We need like a lancer, T-doll or some shit. Yeah, that's what we need. Feels like a metal hurdle, you know what I mean? You're actually in the mood to crack jokes at a time like this? You're tougher than I thought. ... More enemies incoming. Actually, honestly, with the way they talk about imprinting in Girls Frontline lore, I kind of wonder, like, can they also, like, imprint, like, a car or something? Like, let's say you imprinted, like, a race car. Like, would that T-doll, like be an expert, like, driver or something? Imagine if you imprinted, like, imagine if a T-doll imprinted, like, a tank or something. Like a, you know how, like, tanks require, like, 3 people to drive at least or something? Like, Panzer, like, the Panzer and Girls anime or something? So it's like, what if you had, like, a group of T-dolls, and they kind of, like, all imprint on the same tank or something? That'd be kind of cool. No problem. We'll kill them as they come. You know, I never got into the Panzer and Girls tank anime. I never got into that. Someone similar to Hawks then. Yeah, basically. Because the Hawks are imprinted together. That's why they say the Hawks, that's why they say the Hawks are a hive mind. Which is like the only information we've ever gotten about them. They never had any spoken dialogue, which is a little bit of a shame. PPK and the company duck behind cover again, counting the heavy footsteps of the incoming enemies. MP443 glances at Rabi Rose. She gets a message and slowly moves to the leading edge of their cover to deliver a volley of preparation fire. Locking onto enemy. Target locked. Preparing to fire. Ping! Is the sound of the shot being deflected by heavy armor. Crap! It's one of the big ones. Looks like we have to use the grenades we were saving for ourselves. The dolls are forced to draw out what little ammo they have left to handle that tough fight. As they listen closely again, the footsteps vanish. Rabi rolls, where's the enemy? They're gone. ... Oh, did you play the Girls in Panzer visual novel? They did release like that visual novel game out. I saw a lot of streamers. I saw a lot of streamers playing it. I heard it was pretty good. I heard it was faithful to the anime. Oh, there's also a Konosuba visual novel too, for anyone that likes Konosuba. Like they kind of came out around the same time. There's a Konosuba visual novel, and then there's a Girls in Panzer visual novel. Did I play this one? Yeah, okay, I did. Okay. The 3 dolls carefully poke their heads out from behind their cover. Thud! Thud! Hasty footsteps ring out again, and a heavily armored military automaton sprints at them, holding bundle grenades in its arm. Retreat! Retreat! Kaboom! 173 meters from the damaged powder conduit. Bang! Talkrip hurdles behind a doorframe, avoiding the enemy's swooping fire. PPK, I've been spotted, and I can't contact Miss Hellion. Can't you still run? As for our comms, we can't contact her either. Don't go imagining things, it's probably just signal jamming. Yeah, I'm okay, just trapped for a bit. Think of a way to get rid of them, otherwise they'll just destroy the conduit again after you fix it. Let me see. Are things going well for you? Haha, very well indeed. We're running circles around the enemy. That's good to hear. See you in the next check-in. PPK hangs up. The call seems to have given Talker strength, because she works up her courage and leaps out the doorway. Bang, bang, bang. The bullets seem to be grazing past her. At the blockade, it has lasted for 9 minutes and 23 seconds so far. Dot, dot, dot. What's not going to make... What, not going to make a wisecrack? Do I look like I have an energy to wisecrack? MP443 has only one leg left, so PPK is dragging her to the second defense line. The dolls here have long since been blown up. PPK collects what little ammo remains on the fallen dolls. As I thought, it's down to us. Did you get any mementos from Ruby Rolls just now? No, she was too close to the explosion. There's nothing left of her. No! Ruby Rose is dead! Oh no! It sounded like Ruby Rose died in the explosion from like the KCCO tank, or it sounded like one of the mech dudes, like a Minotaur. It sounded like a Minotaur that was like running at them. At least, I should have kept a little pebble on me or something when we were gearing up earlier. At least it has something to remember me by. Well, you can forget about that. Neither of us is going back. When we wake up, we won't even have these memories. Then who will remember us? Nobody. MP443, nobody would know what happened here except us right now. That's awful. Could there be anything worse than that? Of course, don't forget, I'll still have to hold out after you bite it. I didn't know you were so good at comforting people. In that case, can you sing me Katsuyusha before I'm gone? I only know how to sing Erica. That's fine too. Not like I can be picky about when I'm about to die. Kaboom! The enemy's furious bombardment is very close by. The first defense line has been completely leveled. I don't know how the rhythm for this goes, but I'm gonna give it my best shot. Auf du Heide, Blut in Kleins Blumenlind. Und das heißt Erica. Well, I gave him my best shot. I gave him my best shot. PPK's song seems distant and unreal amidst the explosion. Heiß von Hindustand kleinen Blenden. Word Schwant Erica. She can no longer hear the cannon fire, and the hurried steps of the enemy. All that remains is PPK's quivering voice, and she sings her song. MP443 clutches her shovel and smiles. 0 meters from the damaged power conduit. Takar rushes to repair the severed power lines with trembling hands. The footsteps of the enemies behind her draw close. It seems to just one corner away from coming up behind her. PPK, I'm almost done. How much longer? 37 seconds. Work faster. I'm going as fast as I can. PPK, why does your voice sound so weird? Is that a confusing kind of weird or a sexy kind of weird? ... Okay, seriously, are you guys alright? It feels like I haven't heard from Ruby Rolls and 443 in a while. What? Are you sick of hearing my voice? No! Good thing you've been talking to me all this time. Well, okay, well, here's the downside of doing it. Here's the downside of doing it through the fan website. We have missing portrait here. I highly doubt that's how it was in the game. I highly doubt it. Otherwise, I'd probably have broken down by now. I'm sorry. Huh? This is as far as I can go with you. PPK, what happened to you? The power counter is repaired, and the power comes back on. Run, Takriff, run, and don't look back. PPK? Kaboom! The sound of a massive explosion assaults Takurev's ear. PPK! Well, it sounds like the blockade team is dead. There she is! Takurev rolls behind a corner and bullets whiz past her ear. Use the explosives! Flush it out and open fire! Oh no, if they throw explosives this way, it might cut the power again. There's no way Miss Helen and the others can drag all those heavy servers down the stairs. I need to draw them off. Bang! In one swift movement, Takurev ducks out of cover and returns fire, running the opposite direction of the power lines. Don't let it get away! Open fire! Takurev uses the last of her ammo to drive the enemy back, then rolls behind a door. But before Takurev can hit the ground, a grenade is there waiting for her. Kaboom! Ugh. The shockwave distorts her vision. Takurev has no time to assess her body's condition. All she can do is make a mad dash in the opposite direction of the power conduit. I need to buy as much time as I can for Miss Hellion. I mustn't waste their sacrifice. Look out! The target's still moving. Step aside, I'll throw another. Kaboom! A searing explosion goes off behind Takurev, throwing her to the ground and sending her skidding for some quite distance. The enemy is hot on her heels, like starving wolves that have scented blood. This doll! Look out, she's got a gun! Through her blurry vision, Takurev sees something fly from her body. She strains to focus her eyes on it and realizes that it was her gun arm. Eternal night is about to descend, weighing down her eyelids. It feels like it would crush her completely in the next moment. Everyone, I'm coming for you. Suddenly, an ice-cold hand whips through the darkness and slaps her cheek. Takurev raises her heavy eyelids and sees PPK with a sadistic smile on her face. Bruh, you should probably expect a gun from everyone in the base. I know, right? Watch out, she's got a gun! PPK. Oh no. It's a sad music. Get up! We're all watching you from behind. You guys. PPK vanishes into thin air. Takurev stands up and stumbles forward, as though in search of the light. What kind of monster is this? Her leg gives way under her. Takurev's body goes limp, and she falls forward once again into the hard floor. The darkness before her eyes swirls wildly, and in the middle of it, Takurev's giddy neurocloud. Don't get close! These dolls are very good at close combat. Finish her off with a grenade. Takurev can feel the enemy's footsteps echoing through her chest through the icy floor. At this critical moment, Takurev's neurocloud makes her recall something utterly unimportant. It feels like being blindfolded in the middle of an intense standoff. Somewhat earlier this evening, while they were looking for some important supplies in the warehouse. Wow, I can't believe I actually put this souvenir here. What's this? Okay, I think I'm good. I feel another one coming up. Okay, I'm good. It's the remains of a bionic dog. Why would you collect that? Hey, this dog made the news. It threw itself on a bomb that was about to explode to save its master. So it's a symbol of loyalty. No, I didn't collect it for such a lame reason. I collected it to remind myself that as dolls, our entire body is a weapon. Even if we lose our weapons and ammo one day, we still have our bodies. I hope I'll remember that and have the courage to fight to the bitter end. Well said, MP443. Takurev is brought back to reality by a round of applause. As Takurev turns her head, she sees a heavily wounded Railrod walk among the enemies, standing where one of them is taking a grenade. The enemy's silhouette and Railrod slowly overlap. Railrod. Her vision is blurred by tears. Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. All Takurev can see now is Railrod. She forgets the enemy, forgets the shell fire, and forgets herself. Rage. The only thing left in Neurocloud is the final directive. Run! Run! Run forward! As dolls, our entire body is a weapon. This is as far as I can go with you. Leave it to me. Hag! The sudden bestial cry stuns the Spetsnaz troopers, and Takarev breaks into a mad sprint, like some kind of monster. She's getting closer to Railrod, and in the next moment, Takarev embraces Railrod. She heals Railrod's cry echo into the edge of the sky. Rage against the dying of the lights. Yeah! Takarev lunges at the enemy who is pulling out the pin of his grenade. Kaboom! Oh, I get it. She ran into the dude who was about to throw the grenade. So they all died. That's kind of cool. That's a good way to go about it. I like that. Click. The secretary turns on the light switch. Director, why were your lights off? I was looking at the map. Alright, now we're back at Zelensky. Zelensky turns off the holographic map he was studying and looks at the secretary who just entered the room. Any news? Yes, we've eliminated some of our forces from suspicion of treachery. They can be transferred anytime. Had they sorted out their mess? Yes, we found the reason for it. The mod hub systems were disrupted, and someone was sending many false commands on the inside. Most of our units ended up moving out because of this misinformation. Right now, some of our bases have suddenly regained consistent control privileges and are starting to work off-grid. This is ridiculous. The military systems are about as hardened as paper mache. Still, that proves that there are many problems within our ranks. Fortunately, we still hold the initiative, for the most part. Zelensky shakes his head and rises from his chair. Report this to the brass. Yes, sir. Zelensky sits back down and turns the map on again, staring at it with an intense look on his face. A storm is coming. Bang, bang, boom, kaboom. The endless stream of enemy fire has Hellion and the others in dire straits. They are defending the elevator landing, barely holding on as they wait for power to come back. Takarev! Our comms are cut. We can't contact them. Kaboom! The enemy isn't making rash advances. Instead, they're planning to flush them out with their heavy guns. The baptism of shellfire stirs the flames around the dolls to burn hotter, and thick smoke is drifting everywhere. Do something! At this rate, my lab instruments will be done for. Thompson, assemble a defense line. Keep the enemy away. Yes, sir. Mr. Kyriger. A heavily wounded Kyriger leans against the wall beside Hellion, his face ashen. Please hang on, Mr. Kyriger. Don't cry, Hellion. Today should have been a happy one. What do you mean happy? It's a terrible day. Kyriger's hand trembles as he raises it and feels around inside his coat. What are you looking for? I'll help you find it. No. If nothing else, I must give this one thing to you in person. Kyriger hands a bloodstained envelope to Hellion. When she opens it, she sees a plain, ordinary notice inside. Dear Miss Hellion, we are very pleased to inform you that Griffin and Kyriger PMC has decided to officially hire you as a permanent employee. Your employment starts from today until forever. This is... As long as our base still exists, we will protect you forever. That way, you won't have to force yourself to go to mixers or whatever. You will always have a place you can turn to. ... I thought you hated words like always and forever. You even scolded me for saying always when I first started my job. Haha. Good morning, Mr. Kyriger. I'm Hellion. I'll be your adjutant starting from today. Good. I hope you be worthwhile my trust. You can always trust me, Mr. Kyriger. Hey, newbie. Don't use words like always or forever so casually. You proved yourself to me through your actions, and you taught me that forever isn't a measurement of time, but... Kyriger points wordlessly to his heart. This might be a really bad time for it, but I still want you to tell you this. Happy 10th work anniversary, Hellion. We were going to give you a surprise, but it got ruined. Oh, that's what it was! So, I thought all the T-dolls were, like, in, like, the main, they were, like, in the main room because of, like, Unity Day. That's what I thought. But they were actually gonna throw a surprise party. Oh, that makes it even more sad. Oh, that's so sad. The surprise party got ruined because of Carter. Mr. Carragher, everyone. Hellion looks in surprise at the dolls around her. Sorry, Miss Hellion, the cake's a mess now. We spent all night setting things up, but the bastards blew it all to hell. Thank you. I'm happy to be able to spend my last moments with you. As she hears the enemy clearing the passage of burning debris, Hellion knows it's only a matter of time before they reach this place. Her tears roll down her soot-streaked cheeks. Yeah, like, I thought it was because it was Unity Day. But I guess it was because it was the anniversary, though. I mean, it all coincides, though. Like, it coincides with Unity Day, so I thought the T-Dolls were just throwing a random party. It's definitely, like, a lot more heartwarming to find out that they were doing it for Hellion. And Kyger was in on it, too. That's also kind of cool. Kyger was in on it. I bet Kyger would have been the one to, like, also, like, invite her, too. Like, he would have been like, oh, like, Miss Hellion, I request your presence, like, in the main mess hall or something. Like, I think that was what he would have done or something. If today is my last day, then we'll fight to the very end. Mr. Kyger. Kyger struggles to get to his feet, but the wounds on his back were too severe. Every attempt he makes to stand up only serves to open them more. We haven't lost yet. ... Kyger, don't move anymore! No, we can't give up like this. Hellion helps support Kyger, hoping to lay him down in a position which is better for his wounds. Kyger stubbornly tries to hoist himself up, and his repeated attempts to stand cause fresh blood to flow down Hellion's arms. Please, Mr. Kyger. Up! Hellion heads droop down, and her tears splash on the floor. Hellion. Kyger sits back up on the ground and sighs heavily. The dolls gather around in a group hug. No words are said. Kaboom! The ground trembles like a rocking cradle amidst the constant bombardments. Those are bombers. Whoosh! The emerging power comes back on and the list can be used. Yeah, there we go. That's Talkriv. Talkriv did that. They did it! Talkriv? 443? PPK? Riby rolls? On the tactical tablet, the pings which represent them are dark. Don't let their sacrifices go to waste. We must carry on. Let's fall back to basement 3 and get you bandaged. No, the tables have turned for us. What? Didn't you hear that? Those are bomber planes. Our surface structures have all been destroyed. The only ones who would launch bombers are our reinforcements. And if they're not, then we're all finished. We have no way to make a comeback from this. Yeah, keep fighting. I've been running all night. I can't move anymore. If they really are reinforcements, remember to come down and get me. So what's your decision? I decided to trust you, Mr. Kyger. Activate the AR team dummies, Persica. But if you don't follow us, I can't guarantee they'll still be usable after this. What? No way! I'll control them. Everyone, listen up. Head upwards and fight our way out. Our reinforcements have arrived. I feel like Kyger definitely said that on purpose. He's all like, okay, you have two options. Either I can control the AR dummies, or you can do it. So now Persica is the commander now. She's in command of the fake AR team. Not Persica's precious babies. Those are her babies. With the help of Zelensky's reinforcements, the rebel troops outside the base suffer a devastating blow. As the rebels' morale wavers, Kyger leads the remaining dolls in a breaking out of the base. We did it! Oh, I can see this being the mission. Yeah, this is a mission I didn't get to do. Yeah. As Kyger looks up at the long way of sky, he suddenly keels over backwards. Mr. Kyger! Miss Hellion, can you hear me? Yes, I can, Director Zelensky. It's a puzzle? Yeah, I figured, because, like, it'd be weird if we could use our own T-Dolls. So, like, it makes sense that it'd be a puzzle mission. The reinforcements have arrived. You are safe. Miss Hellion, please take care of Mr. Kyriger. Please load the neural cloud servers in the vehicle. The wounded dolls can also come with us. Thank you all. Kyriger forces his eyes open. I'm fine, Hellion. Right. Help me contact the commander. The commander paces around restlessly in the airport waiting area. The surrounding dolls have an unspoken understanding that they are not to disturb them. Is it really okay to leave the commander alone? Let the commander calm down by themselves. But the commander almost pulled out all their hair. Now it's canon. The commander's bald now. It's canon now. Human hair can grow back. I wonder what's happening at the base. ... Come on, game! Mika, at least give the SF like some kind of lines, jeez. More fucking ellipses. Beep beep beep, the communicator goes off. Ah! When they see the name on the caller ID, the commander loses all their grip on the communicator. Almost loses their grip on the communicator. Mr. Kyriger, is the base alright? How is everyone? It's fine, although it looks like a Brudennagadin stepped on it. Just kidding. The neurocloud server is still intact. Hellion and I has sustained some light injuries, and Persica has only lost a few lab instruments. Only a few instruments? You haven't heard the last of this. What about Kalina? How is she? They sent her to a hospital to recover several days ago. Her condition is very stable. How about you? How are things in Germany? Things are very well here. Paradis is running from me like Lilliputians, citing Gulliver. Good. I knew you could handle it. Zelensky's men are here to back us up, so no need to worry on that front. Javier's MCV is on its way. I'll be coming personally to Berlin after this. Take care. I'll be waiting for you in Berlin. Alright, see you in Berlin. The call ends. I'll wipe out every last trace of Paradis in Berlin, so you can have the perfect place to recover. The rebel Spetsnaz squad leader tightens his grip around his gun and adjusts his posture to listen to the transmission. Our mission's over. Gather everyone and withdraw. But Kyriger and Hellion haven't been eliminated yet. Are we really going to fall back just like that? Yes, but we still have a more important mission. Understood. The first snow of Moscow awaits us. Emergency news report. This is Shadowless, here with the latest international news. A few days ago, a large-scale firefights occurred across the territory of the Neo-Soviet Union. Multiple PMCs were subjugated to bombardment by unknown forces, but due to lack of information caused by electronic blockade, little is known until further investigations can be carried out. Let us direct our attention to some local news. There have been new developments regarding the closure of pharmaceutical plants under the Galatea Corporation. The National Health Commission and the National Drug Regulatory Administration received a number of reports from partners of Galatea Corporation accusing the company of various crimes, such as falsification of research data and analysis reports. Former Galatea staff member Miller also filed reports to relevant government departments against the corporation regarding the alleged corrupt practices and stock market manipulation perpetrated by the company's management level. The government has officially opened the case and commenced investigation into the matter. The director of the Gray Institute of Biotechnology has earlier been replaced by Professor Hayen, who committed suicide yesterday evening. The former director Gray is currently missing. Our reporter is already on the site of the institute. We should now pass it over to him. Wait. The director of the Gray Institute of Biotechnology has earlier been replaced by Professor Hayen, who committed suicide yesterday evening. Ah, wow. Okay then. Was it actually suicide, or did he get killed by Paradis? Appointed a director, takes over the company and dies. I know, right? It's like, fuck this shit. On-site reporter. Yes, we are now outside the Gray Institute of Biotechnology, ready to interview some random citizens in the area. Hello, are you aware of the recent closures of the galaxy of pharma plants? They caused quite a stir. Of course, you'd see their marketing everywhere. They made themselves out to be some kind of savior, but they've actually been lying to us. They're sabotaging other pharma companies that generally want to conduct proper research. Right, thank you for sharing your opinion. Hello, sir. What do you think of the closures of the galaxy of pharma plants? It's over. It's all over. My investments have all gone the drain. Haha, who could have known? Ha ha ha. Wow, can you guys imagine, like, buying stocks into, like, Apple right now? And then, like, tomorrow, you found that Apple, like it's being disbanded or something? I mean, you'd be pissed. You'd be pissed off right now. Breaking news. The company Apple is, all the leaders committed suicide, and now the company is, like, going down the drain and shit. I feel sorry anyone who bought stocks into Apple. This gentleman seems a bit emotional. Let's move on to the next. Hello, what are your views regarding the closures of the galaxy of pharma plants? All these rich people are absolute scums. The more saintly they pretend to be, the more unscrupulous they actually are. How dare they trample upon our lives? They can all go right to hell. And this Gray woman, I trusted her, and she ended up running away, taking all of our money. I would come back as a ghost and haunt you. You hear that, Gray? Apologies, this situation's a little chaotic, so I'll be wrapping up the interviews here. The on-site reporter hurriedly cuts a connection with the TV station as the crowd starts jostling wildly. Thank you for showing us the situation in the Institute. That concludes today's news, brought to you by DFF, or wait, what? Huh, that looks like a typo right there, because that says DRF, but that says DFF right there. That might be a typo. In the parody is based, the Black Knight tells milling about all stop as they hear a familiar voice. Gray strides into the room. Get out, all of you. You. Don't make me repeat myself. The Naito is so frightened by Gray, she ends up dropping all the documents in her hand. Under their superior sharp glare, the Black Naitos fly out of the room promptly. Stepping over the unimportant documents, Gray slowly walks over to her chair, sits down, and rubs her temple. ... Grig has once again slipped up behind her silently. You brought her back. It's the only thing that I can be glad about. Having calmed her high-strung nerves, Gray lets out a long sigh. Teacher would need some time to recover. I delivered her back to Father. We can't afford to wait too long. We need her to take charge of the situation. Perhaps it's better for her to rest for a while. Grig places her hands on Gray's shoulders from behind. Moradao is irreplaceable, Grig. To me, you are the irreplaceable one. Grig. What did Father say? Before Gray gets even more cross, Grig changes the subject delicately. Father didn't say anything. I can sense that he is displeased. Teacher would know what to do. It's a moment of unprecedented crisis for Galatea. Even Gray's social status, which she has always relied on, is in shambles. Grig is very gay for Gray. Yeah, and then Gray is gay for Teacher, for Moradao. Perhaps it's time I give up my identity. Gray grips the armrest of her chair and says indignantly. Not perhaps, my dear Mrs. Gray. I'm afraid you must do that immediately. Exclamation point. An insolent voice speaks up from outside the room. Bramid pushes open the door and saunters in. Bramid. Hello, Grig. I'm very happy to see that you're well. What are you doing here? Instead of minding your own business, don't tell me you're starting to feel nervous now that Teacher has returned. Why should I be nervous? Even if Moradao wants a call, her vengeance won't come down on me. Besides, Father just handed me a new assignment. I suppose it will be quite some time until Moradao returns to the front lines. What? Gray fixes Bramid with a cold stare, her voice a little higher than usual. Bramid takes in her surprise, and obviously takes pleasure in it. It's an order issued by Father himself. Eh, I bet you're so jealous. Father gave me my own mission. I mean, when you think about it, even if some of the girls are gay for each other, they're all, like, wanting to suck that father D. So, William is the ultimate winner here. Brandon plops herself down the sofa in front of Gabe without invitation. She strokes the seat flippantly. Father always makes wise choices. Teacher must have endured a lot of torture by the Soviet hands. She needs time to rest. But she didn't come back empty-handed. At the very least, she has come into close contact with a being who will overpower Narcissus. When she's awake, Father will have use for her again. When she returns together with Narcissus and sees her impudence, she would not be pleased. ... Bramid reins in her cockiness just a little. Remind me when that day comes, Gray. For now, take your lackeys, as well as some defective specimens in trash, and scram. ... Count your blessings. Our merciful Father has given you all a second chance. If you fail again, even I won't be able to put in a good word for you, Gray. ... Gray's eyes narrow. She slowly gets to her feet and gives Bramid a superficial smile. Why, thank you, Bramid. You're very welcome, Mrs. Gray. Yo, I can just sense I can smell the tension. I can taste it, man. I can taste the fucking cat fight. You know what? I would love to see that, like, in a mission. Where, like, you see, like, all, like, the Naito ringleaders, like, in one map. But, like, they're actually, like, neutral parties, though. And then, like, your mission is to, like, get them to fight each other or something. That'd be kind of cool, right? Like, you know how, like, they usually do, like, other teams as, like, yellow, red, or orange or something? Because, like, your team is always blue. So it's like you're the blue team and everyone else is different color, and then you're supposed to, like, get them to, like, approach each other or something. That'd be kind of neato. Kind of like how, like, there were some old maps where, like, there was Paradias and KCCO on the same map, and then, like, you could get them to fight each other or something. I remember the very first time they did that. It was, like, SF units and KCCO on the same map. But then, like, the KCCO, though, like, they always won the fights, though. Like, the SF units always died. But, like, it still kind of helped, though, because, like, if the SF units, like, fought the KCCO units, it weakened them at least. I remember those maps. Chief's office, Stateside HQ. The moment the door of the Chief's office opens, Jay jumps up restlessly from the sofa. But when he sees who it is, his disappointment is immense and apparent. Why is it you? Why can't it be me? What brought you here so early? You know what? I'm still not used to seeing Kay in a suit. Even though it's been a while now, I'm still not used to seeing him in a suit. He looks so clean, man. I'm used to seeing him, like, all dirty. I've been sitting here for half an hour already. You're always telling me to be punctual, but you end up being late yourself. It's a good thing that you're fixing your attitude, but don't forget, it's also rude to show up too early. That reminds me. So, like, back in college, I had, like, I wouldn't really say he was a friend, but he was an acquaintance. He would always show up to appointments 2 hours early. That was, like, his rule, he said. He said it was a rule that he made for himself, like, ever since he was in middle school. Like, that if he has an appointment, he would always show up 2 hours early. And when I say 2 hours early, I would mean that, like, actually leave, like, wherever he was 4 hours early then. So, like, from the time that he leaves his own door, he essentially gave himself 4 hours of extra time to get to wherever he needed to go. And he has to get to where he wants to be 2 hours early, and then he would fuck around for, like, 2 hours, I guess, or something. That was his rule. And I was all like, why? Like, 2 hours is a fucking long-ass time. Like, why? And he's all like, I mean, like, what if there's, like, a car accident or something? I'm like, well, yeah, but, like, if there's traffic, I mean, you're looking at what, maybe 30 minutes? Maybe, like, 40 minutes of extra time? Like, 2 hours still seems like a long time to kind of, like, try to get to a place early. And you even said yourself that, like, you're technically leaving 4 hours earlier. And he was all like, well, what if it's like, really important, though? Like, you know, like, if he has, like, a I don't know, like a government appointment or something, then like the earlier the better. And I was like, okay, man, whatever works for you, I guess. I mean, like, I've never been late for like a government like appointment though. Like, I always give myself like 1 hour to get there. If it's something that's like super important though, I do give myself like at least an hour and a half. But like, I do also try to like figure out like how long it would take me to get there anyway though. Like, recently, I had to like go and like renew my passport, for example. I'm literally like 7 minutes. I'm a 7-minute drive away from my nearest government official building. So in that case, I gave myself like 40 minutes, just in case. I gave myself like a 40 to 30 minute window to go to drive to that office building, because, you know, it takes time to park, right? Like, usually like Google Maps or something, they say 7 minutes, but like it's 7 minutes to actually get to the location, but then like it might take you longer to park. So for me, I always add in like an extra 5 minutes to park my car, and I might add in like an extra 5 minutes to actually walk to the building, depending on like how far I have to like park my car or something. That's usually how I do it. So like if it takes me 15 minutes to get to somewhere, then like I will definitely make sure I leave 30 minutes prior, so that way I have plenty of time. I mean, that's how I do it. But 2 hours though, 2 hours is crazy. But I guess you weren't late though. I guess it's a good thing you weren't late. I do know that some government buildings, they don't let you come in too early though. Like, if your appointment is at like 9 a.m. or something, and you come at 7 a.m., like, they'd be like, yo, bro, like, your appointment's not until 9. Get out of here. Because they don't want you loitering. Like, even if they have like a waiting room, they don't want you loitering in the waiting room for like 2 hours. So at that point, if you really want to make sure you're not late, then I guess you could just hang around in your car or something, you know? Assuming they'll let you do that. I know some places, they don't even let you do that. Like, they won't let you sit in your car. So, like, you have to leave. Like, you actually have to leave the area and then come back. It depends. It depends. It depends how strict their no loitering rule is. Kay shrugs and sits down next to Jay, with a leather satchel tucked under his arm. You seem very restless. I'm actually very excited. Very excited. So excited my palms are sweating. Just a thought that I can once again participate in the investigation makes me giddy. Kay takes out a cigarette, but suddenly remembers that he is his superior's office. He puts the cigarette away with a sigh. I was worried you would be down in the dumps. Looks like I worried for nothing. Mona is still in a repair tank, and the first thing she'll remember is my suicide attempt. If I don't start pulling myself together, the first thing she does when she comes back will be to smack me on the noggin. Wait, Mona will remember that? I've always been like a little bit confused about like how often the T-dolls can back up their memories. I mean, it must take time, right? And like I guess like it's on Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or something. Are they still using Bluetooth technology in like 2070? I don't know. Like, if Mona is still gonna remember Jay's suicide attempt, then Jay's making it sound like Mona was like backing up her fucking data like up until that moment or something. As far as I remember, from the Griffin dolls, they make it seem like they actually have to like take the time to like back up their memory before they go on a mission. Especially like Night Chapter 9, right? Like Night Chapter 9, they all like backed up their memories like on that before that mission, and then like when that one chick self-destructs, she didn't remember anymore for like Card 98K. I remember like she blew herself up for Card 98, and then like when she came back, she didn't remember the mission anymore, and then like Card 98 invited her to the team because she proved herself, but obviously she didn't remember. So either Jay doesn't know when like T-dolls like update their data, or Mona is like different or something. But Jay is making it sound like Mona like was like backing up her data up to that moment, so I don't think Jay understands it. I feel like Jay doesn't get how T-dolls update their memory. I assume they do it while charging power to external drive. They also retain memories of the coruscant damage. Yeah, like that's basically what Continuum Turbulence was, right? Like that was Sop Mod and Row 65, right? Like Sop Mod spent like half of those missions carrying around Row 65's core and shit. And even though Row 65 can, like, technically, back up her memory, Satma didn't want Row to, like, forget and shit. Mona's body isn't destroyed yet. I was under the assumption that Bramid, like, totally, like, fried her body, though. That's what I was under that assumption, actually. That's why I was under the idea that, like, Mona would only remember up until the mission point. I mean, like, if they were to ever get the body back, though, then all the better, I guess. I mean, like, Bramid was hacking, right? She was hacking Mona, so, like, I was under the idea that, like, her core was shot. I mean, there was a lot of explosions, too. There was, like, a shit ton of explosions and crap. I guess to be fair, Bramid probably wasn't that thorough, though. Like, Bramid was too busy trying to, like, torture, like, Jay, I guess. Also, it depends how much battery, right, is in the core. Because remember, in Continuum Turbulence, Row 65's core was actually running out of power. So, like, if the battery died, Row still would have, like, lost memory. So, Satmod was trying to recharge the battery, I remember. It got to the point where, like, Satmod even plugged herself into, like, Row 65's core. There was also a power outlet, too. I remember there being, like, a random power outlet, and Satmod was trying to, like, plug Row 65's core into it, but there was no power, though. There was no power, so, like, Satmod was, like, panicking and shit. So, I guess it would also depend, too, as long as, like, Mona still had, like, battery left in, like, in her core. I mean, like, assuming that, like, all the T-Dolls are made the same way that, like, Satmod and Anti-Rain are, then, like, their core has power in it as well. Like, the core has, like, backup power. I mean, like, however long that backup power is, though, I don't know. It might vary between, like, different dolls, though. Obviously, Anti-Rain's special. They're obviously special, but I would assume it's somewhat similar for most dolls. So, like, the cores can, like... If you were to blow up, like, a doll, like, head and their limbs and shit, and they had just the torso or something, I would assume that, like, the core could have, like, power for, like, an hour or some shit like that. I was under the impression that Bramid controlled motor functions and vocal cords and not the T-Doll memories itself. Oh! Actually, I was under the impression during that cutscene that she was actually, like, hacking. Like, she was neural hacking Mona herself. So rather than taking the motor functions, I was under the impression that she was doing, like, an actual neuro hack. And if it's a neuro hack, then that could, like, damage the core then. That's what I thought Bramid was doing. I mean, like, there's two different ways of hacking in this universe. There's either, like, the neural hacking, or there's, like, the surface hacking. Like, the surface hacking would be, like, I'm gonna take control of your arm. And then, like, a neural hacking is, like, I'm gonna take control of your brain, and then that way, if I take control of your brain, I take control of your body. And I could have sworn that Mona said she was being neural hacked or something. At least that's what I'm pretty sure I remember her saying. Well, you can fight back against neural attacks, though. Like, 45 proves that you could fight back against neural attacks. And even 9 can do it on a little bit of a scale, too. And 9 isn't even like a electronic warfare doll. We've seen it a couple times, too. Like, even, like, 2-star dolls, like, fighting against neural attacks. I mean, like, obviously, if it's, like, a Naito attack, you're probably, like, boned if you're, like, a 2-star doll. But we've seen it a few times, like, back in, like, Singularity also. Like, some of the SF dolls can, like, do neural attacks, and, like, some of our dolls have, like, fought against it and shit. Obviously, it depends, like, on who's getting attacked, though. Like, we have a lot of Anti-Rain and Team 404 examples, so, like, maybe those are exceptions, you know? Yeah, we both might need to check it, because I was pretty sure she said neural. She used the word neural attack in one of her lines. That's what I was remembering. Like, she was all like, neural attack or something. Like, that's what I remember. I mean, maybe she was just saying it for the sake of saying it, though. We also don't know, like, how much of an EW specialist, like, Bramid is. Because some Naitos are more, like, EW specialists than others. Yeah, it just depends, like, how strong the attack is, too. I mean, Mona's also, like, a high-quality doll, too. There's that as well. Like if you were just, like, a regular, like, rank and file, like, 2-star doll, you probably wouldn't be able to fight it. But Mona is, like, a high-ranking T-doll. So, Mona is supposed to be like very well built and shit. At least that's what the story's been telling us, that Mona was like high quality. I mean, Bramble didn't seem like she was too much of an EW specialist, like compared to like some of the other like Naito sisters. Yeah. I mean, like, when it comes to EW specialists, we usually take the word of, like, like, 45 and, like, AK, or, like, maybe Row 65 and shit. We've seen Row 65 do a lot of hacking in the game, surprisingly. Like, there was that time when, like before Anti-Rain got put together, so, like, it became, like, the Row 65 SOP mod party for a while. So Row did a lot of hacking, so we got, like, a lot of it from her. And then, of course, we had those Team 404 chapters, and 45 is always doing shit. Sometimes it's hard to realize also that, like, we're seeing the story through the main character's eyes. So, like, we have to remember, too, that, like, not everyone is Anti-Rain in Team 404. Like, some of these girls are normal. Like, quote-unquote, they're normal T-dolls. They're not special T-dolls like Team 404 and Anti-Rain are. And I guess Team Defy. I suppose Team Defy counts too in that. I do feel like Team Defy is less special compared to Team 404 and Anti-Rain. Like, to me, I haven't seen anything in the story so far to say that, like, Team Defy has any, like, special qualities other than, like, just being made of very high tech. Like Anti-Rain got the whole, like, Lunacia connection or whatever. And then, Team 404, they got that whole... Well, I mean, at the very least, Team 404... Like, 9 seems normal, but, like, 416 and 45 have, like, some neurocloud thingamajigs for them. But Team Defy, though, so far, I haven't seen, like, any, like, whatchamacallit. I haven't seen, like, any flashback episodes for Team Defy, or we haven't gotten, like, a Team Defy episode or anything like that. Team Defy, I wouldn't even count as main characters. They're, like, very important secondary characters. Like, we've gotten Team 404 chapters, and we've gotten Anti-Rain chapters. And then we've had, like, very specific, like, Lunacia chapters, but nothing really for Team 404, though. Like, or Team, I'm sorry, Team Defy, I mean. I'll wait until we get, like, a AK-12 episode or something, if that ever happens, you know? Like, a very specific, like, AK-12 thing or whatever. Forest mod to the extreme, and then of course we all know the backstory for 45. 45 is special because 45 is an SF doll. So 45 is an SF doll, so she's like super special. But I believe 9, G11, and 416, they're just like regular T-dolls kind of. 416 is really old though. Like 416 was there for like the butterfly incident. But other than being very old, like 416 is kind of normal. So, 45 is, like, the very special one, though. And also remember, too, 45 is still technically using her old body as well. Because, like, in her Digimind story, like, they even, like, Deer was saying that, like, he could put 45, like, in a new body. But, like, 45 didn't want to lose her original core or something. Because she didn't want to lose memories, I guess. So, like, he had no choice but to upgrade 45's regular body. As far as I'm aware of, I might need to reread them again. 416, G11, and 9, they all got brand new bodies, essentially. They all got new bodies, but 45 is the only one still using her regular body. And then Anti-Rain, they're all using original bodies. No backups. No backups for those girls. And then M16. I mean, shit, where do I even begin for M16? M16 is like experimental Anti-Rain / Persica / SF doll now or whatever. M16 is like really special. I would love an M16 centered episode. I would love that. Actually, my favorite episodes in Girls Frontline is the neural fragment episodes. I'm not sure if there's a better way for me to describe them, but I love it when the game explores the girls' like neural memories. Those are my favorite episodes. And that's like half of the Digimind stories. Half the Digimind stories are really awesome because like they go inside like the neural memories and shit. Like Row 65. I love Row 65's Digimind story because like it's like inside her brain. it's inside her neural memory, and I love that. And then like G11, that was like meh. Like kind of meh. I mean, like I got like a little bit inside of info in G11, but not too much there though. Oom9 was nice though. We got a lot of info about Oom9's past and why she became like a sister unit to Oom45, which she's not. She's not a sister unit, but she like, they're like adopted sisters, you know, like they pretend they're sisters or whatever like that. But Oom9 though, like honestly, I would love like some kind of like plot twist story where like Oom9 comes back or something. I don't know if Mika ever plans on doing that in the future, but I would love it if like there was some kind of like plot twist where like Oom9's core, like after Oom45 had to like kill her or whatever, maybe it was retrieved or something, and then she got like converted into like another doll or whatever. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure Oom9 is dead forever. Oom9 would just be a memory in Oom45, but I would like it if there's a plot twist for Oom9 or something. Or maybe a Girls Frontline 2 plot twist. I would like that too. I mean, I'm so excited for Girls Frontline 2, but like it's been like literally like over a year now since like they started talking about that game. And now it's been like silence, like ever since then. We got like a lot of initial info for Girls Frontline 2. And like I feel like for the past like 6 months now, like we got like butt kiss now. We got like nothing on GFL2, so I'm just gonna patiently wait for the game to come out now. There's no sense of getting excited about it, you know? I'm just gonna wait for it to come out. I didn't get to play the demo when it came out, mostly because I didn't want to bother trying to like spoof like a Chinese ID or whatever. There were a lot of tutorials people made for like how to spoof a Chinese ID. And I was like, yo, I'm not messing with that. I am so not gonna mess with like getting like a Chinese IP, getting like a fake Chinese number and address and whatever. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing all that shit. I'm just gonna wait. Either they make like an official EN demo or like I just wait for the full EN to come out. But so many people like did that shit though. Haha, you're right. Kay smiles with relief and lowers his voice. Don't shoulder it all alone. I know. The door opens once again, interrupting their conversation. Romy strides into her office and puts down a stack of documents without so much as a glance at the two agents. Don't get up. Stay seated. Even though she never looked up, Romy can still tell that they were just about to get to their feet, as if she had eyes on the back of her head. What is our mission this time? A very important one, but I have other matters to attend to, so the pick of this mission. Kay sits up a little straighter unconsciously. Will be a special consultant I've invited. A special consultant? Listen to them, and don't give me any more trouble. I've already discussed the details of the mission with the consultant, and they will be briefing you later. Are we clear, Schwaben? What's with that face? Nothing. Kay is visibly dismayed. Then I'll be leaving it to you. Don't forget, you represent the state side. With that, Romy prepares to take her leave. Wait! Is something else the matter, Agent Kevin? I feel like Romy, is kind of like acting as like Agent J's mom now or something. And then the fact that she's even saying Kevin now is like, what is it now, mister? You're already in a lot of trouble. But I had to overlook it because you helped out the commander. Romy is like in mommy mode right now. I like mommy mode. You're just leaving? Aren't you going to introduce the consultant? I don't think that'll be necessary. What do you mean they'll not be necessary? Knock knock, someone is at the door. Come in. The door of the office opens slowly. A familiar face walks in. They look a little nervous and uneasy. Kay? It's been a while. ... Kay gawks at this special consultant. As I said, it wouldn't be necessary. Romy shrugs. Miss Romy, would you like us to search all these Galatea facilities? The commander picks up the stack of documents that Romy has left on the desk and starts flipping through the pages. Many sections have been redacted. The state side is clearly keeping many things from him. I see. Jay clenches his fist. His eagerness is palpable. We're finally doing something about them. But, even if we don't read the details, just look at how thick the stack is. It must be a really long list of facilities. Staring at the stack in the commander's hand, Kay points out his concern with a frown. If we're to act, we must make it a blitz. This is a race against both time and Paradius. If we give them the time to relocate any important information, we'll have failed our mission. I think we should focus on a specific location. It's a no-brainer. Gray's office must be full of secrets. That's a great suggestion, and I agree. We owe almost all of the breakthrough in our previous investigation to an information leak from that place. The place has been locked down now, so all the data should still be there. The commander has been reading the documents intently, and only looks up in the middle of Jay and Kay's discussion. I have another idea. What idea? Not expecting his own suggestion to be vetoed, Kay peers at the commander curiously. I'd like to make a trip to Berlin prison. The prison? You mean the one where you kicked up a huge fuss? The one that also sealed off right now? Sure, that place was involved in a scandal, but what could be left there? Why have you thought about the prison? I talked to Angie once. Upon recalling the fight that day, the commander clenches their fist, crumpling the paper in their hands. What? Jay's eyes widen. It's a long story, so I'll just tell you the gist. Back then, Angie was at Paradius' mercy. She was only allowed to talk to me very briefly, but she gave me a hint. A hint? About the prison? Kay immediately catches on. It's the Soviet Union. Only people in one kind of place have a significant association with tattoos. The commander recalls Angie's defiant face again. She wouldn't have made a complete irrelevant remark at such a crucial moment. I see. I'll send the other teams to search for Galatea Labs. The main force will come in to... Oh! Oh, I get it! Holy shit, I get it! So Angie did make an irrelevant remark. So like Commander, like in the previous chapter, he was all like, you okay, Angie? And Angie was all like, yeah. But their interrogation though, my tats hurt more than this. Or getting my tats hurt more than their interrogation. And then like, that's such like that's like an irrelevant thing to say about like her tattoos. But now I get it, The tattoo thing was a hint. It was a hint about the prison. That's some forehead shit. Also, if I was the commander, I would not have seen it. If I was the commander, I would not have seen it either. So, good thing I'm not the commander. I see. I'll send the other teams to search Galatea Labs. The main force will come with us to the abandoned prison. Good. Kay nods and turns to leave. The commander directs their attention back to the photograph of Gray on one of the documents. What is it? Nothing. I'm just very glad that you're here. Jay smacks the commander on the shoulder with a grin before following Kay out the office. The commander stays in the room all by themselves, just spacing out. A short while later, they can hear Jay shouting desperately outside the door. Hey, I'm begging you, ladies! Don't treat the Stateside Armory as your backyard! Oh, don't be stingy! I like the music. I like how the music is like the happy music now. Oh, don't be so stingy. And you! I saw you stuffing ammo into your suitcase. Those rounds aren't even the right caliber for you, are they? You're talking to me? How could you slander me without proof? So wait, is 45 gonna pawn the... Is she gonna pawn the bullets off? That sounds like 45. She's gonna sell them. I can forget about the ammo, but why are you sharpening your knives now? Oh! What? What? Yo, we brought the SF with us? So wait, did they have to explain that? Like, do you think the Stateside would have gone crazy? Like seeing the commander like roll up with like high-class T-dolls and like SF units and shit? Like the Stateside would have been all like, Rami, there's like SF units like coming to the base. Like Rami would have to like tell everybody like, hey, the commander's coming, and he's coming with like both regular T-dolls as well as SF dolls. So like let them in. Don't engage. Do not engage the SF units. Huh, there aren't any signs that says I can't. Commander, aren't you gonna do something about this? Piffed. Suppressing a laugh, the commander pretends they didn't hear anything and continue reading the documents. Hey, also, like, shout out to fucking Executioner for getting some spoken lines. At the abandoned Berlin prison, a cordon tape stretches across a wide opening in the damaged wall. The site is quiet like a tomb. Ever since the riot, this building has been abandoned, and the remaining inmates were transferred to other prisons. Because of the series of incidents, the government still hasn't been able to produce a complete restoration plan, and it is just left here in a desolate state. So the last time we were here... Echo, stop. Okay, Alexa thought I was talking to her. So, the last time we were here, there was, like, a zombie outbreak because of the, because, like, they released, like, the flower shit in here. If you think about it, this does make for a perfect blind spot for hiding things. This place is so quiet now. It was really lively when we last visited. I much prefer the peace and quiet to an ELED rave. 15, what are you thinking about? ... Star 15 avoids everyone's eyes awkwardly. The commander knows exactly what's on her mind. I would die by an unnatural cause, and that is too destined. Oh, Mashlin, why? Why'd you have to remind me about Mashlin? Yeah, I would say getting killed by your Naito sister counts as an unnatural cause, right? Getting fucking speared by Mardau. That woman walks up to the commander once more in the sunlight, peering up at them with the teary eyes. The commander gives their head a firm shake. This isn't time to be thinking about her. Found anything? The control system is still the same as before. Nothing has changed. Nothing special about this area. It's just a common living facilities for the prisoners over here. Nothing to report here either. Keep searching. Don't be in such a hurry to hang up. The system hasn't changed. But I do have a new discovery. What discovery? They shut down the surveillance systems and even deleted all previous CCT footage. But the cameras have not been removed. I noticed that the security cameras are located everywhere, even in the toilets and bathrooms. But there's one particular storage room that has no camera at all. Which area? Mark it on the map. Done. He seems to be no closest to Mr. J. Copy that. I'll take my men and check it out right away. We'll head over there too. Ugh. You know what? Can we have... Would it be too much to ask Mika to have, like, multiple storage room backgrounds or something? Because, like, this is the same storage room background we've had, like, since the game started. Like, this is the Griffin. This is the Griffin storage room. I want, like, maybe 5. With how often, like, they do storage room cutscenes in this game, I want, like, 5 storage room backgrounds. Would that be too much to ask for? At the storage room indicated by 45. You're here, Commander. Have you found any clues? My subordinates have turned the room upside down. But other than... Bro, take everything out and check all the objects one by one. Roger. The commander enters the emptied storage room and starts inspecting each piece of tile with her fingers. This wall is hollow. What? Commander, can you show me the wall behind you? Yes, the one facing the door. This one? That's right. Hold on, Commander. Don't touch it. Sop 2. Leave it to me. Sop 2 squeezes past the commander and smacks the wall with no hesitation. Whoosh. Huh? Ack! The next second, Sop 2's body tilts forward and she falls quite literally head over heels into another place. What? So that's where the secret mechanism is hidden. I knew something was fishy. Hang on, Commander. We're coming over as well. Jay, get your people over too. Kay, we made a huge discovery over here. Let's get down together and take a look. The elevator button glows mysterious green. With an ear-splitting screech, the elevator slowly reaches the bottom level. The doors slide open to reveal a spacious warehouse. Angie. The commander muddles, a little astounded by the sight. Delivery crates are scattered all over the warehouse, each clearly bearing Galatea's logo. I can't believe there's such a place hidden beneath a prison. This is Galatea. Nothing they do can really take me by surprise anymore. Stay on your guard, Jay. Okay, get your men down here and pack everything up. We're heading further in. Row, 45, stand guard here. Agent, cover me. Ah! Agent! Yo, like, I just love seeing the SF in the cutscenes now. Ever since we got the SF capture, like, in the game, like, lore-wise, it's like we haven't done anything with it. So at least I'm glad to see more of the SF. Okay, leave it to us. Be careful, Commander. Don't trip. And also remember, too, remember the Jashin dropkick collaboration? The, Mika did say that, like, all collaborations are canon. Even though, like, that may not make sense that they're canon, that's what Mika said. Mika said that all collaborations are canon. That includes the Guilty Gear Blaze Blue collaboration, or the Valhalla collaboration, or whatever. They're all canon somehow, even if it doesn't make sense. I say that because, like, there's the whole Ouroboros storyline in the Jashin dropkick collaboration. Following the dust on the floor, the commander starts searching for traces left behind by Paradias. The warehouse is very large with winding passages. Under the protection of various Sanvis units, the commander slowly heads deeper. I still can't quite get used to this. You're not alone. Ignoring the AR team's remarks, Agent Sly walks on the forefront. All of a sudden, she comes to a halt upon noticing something. Commander, these footprints are still fresh. Hmm? The commander makes her way through the group of Sanvis bodyguards and comes up to Agent. Huh. I believe they only have just started moving the crates. Moreover, they're probably still here. If we had Architect with us, we could just blow this whole place up. Hey, if only we had Architect with us. If only we had Architect with us. Sopmod, Row, Star. I'm still angry about that. I'm still mad. Still mad about that one chapter. Please stay within our protective circle. If those monsters are who we'll be dealing with, we must be very careful. The drone hasn't detected any... Yo! Yo! Can you imagine? I want to see that. I want to see fan art of that. I would love to see fan art of the commander, like, within, like, a ringleader circle. I'd love to see that. Why didn't they draw that as a CG? I want to see CG of that. I don't get why Agents, for this fan site, I don't get why Agents' thing is messed up when, like, everyone else is fine. Yeah, everyone else is okay, but Agent's the only one that's kind of messed up. Should we search in a different direction? Dandelion? There was a familiar presence in this warehouse, but I can't pinpoint it. The commander brow furrows, a little troubled by the ambiguous information. Wait, no. It's not that I can't pinpoint her. Her position's constantly changing. She's moving at high speed. She's too fast. Commander, get back here. Whum! The familiar hum of sharp blades cuts through the air. Before the commander can react, the white figure is already right in front of him. Blades of black and white collide, send out sparks that light up the entire passage. Tch! What the hell? Hey, look at that! The only time, like, Executioner is actually useful is in a cutscene. So, Executioner versus Greg, who wins? In the blink of an eye, Greg has already darted back to several meters away. She gazes coldly at Executioner, who blocked her attack. Are you alright, Executioner? No, not at all. Executioner's arms are trembling uncontrollably. If I parry more of her strikes, you have to buy me new bionic muscles. The commander stares at Grig on the other end of the passage. Grig, if she is here, that means... So shit. So that means Grig is stronger than Executioner. Exclamation point. Grig looks up. Then, with a flash, the slender figure disappears into thin air once more. She's getting away! Give chase! Roger. The trail of footsteps stopped here. There's nothing around that can help people disappear. We've lost her. 45, have you found anything on your end? Nothing. All we got were some goods, which have been handed over to J&K. We're coming over to join you. Right. Keep an eye out for tracks on your way. The commander raises their communicator to turn it off, and the screen turns black. The smooth, dark surface reflects the commander's face and the white figure behind him. Behind us! Playing. Whum! The crisp sound of metal colliding rings twice. This time, Executioner and Alchemist spring into action at the same time, deflecting Grig's lethal blade and pushes her away. Ha! I was waiting for it. The sharp blade whistles too loudly as it slices through the air. A bit hard to miss. Yo, Alchemist, my favorite girl. My favorite girl. Yeah, I use Alchemist every chance I get. Standing on top of Parodius' apparatus, Grig flicks her saber, making it hum again. Don't go any further. Turn back. Why are you trying so hard to keep us out? What's in there? A wheelchair. What? I can see what I believe is a weird chair behind the door. Scarecrow? The drone is in position. You're correct. The wheelchair is outfitted with shackles for the wrists and ankles. They are covered in bloodstains. It seems to be prepared for a prisoner. Angie! It's Angie! Angie, are you in there? The door is very thick. Even if someone's behind it, they can't possibly hear you. Angie! Whum! The saber blocks the commander's advance. Since you insist on getting in my way, I'm afraid I must have you removed first. To the commander's left, Executioner starts caressing her black blade. To their right, Alchemist is looking at Grig intently, with mounting excitement. You heard the order. Eliminate her. I love it, man. I fucking love this. Yo, the commander is like the new Eliza right now. I fucking love it. Oh shit, that's some battle music right there. Whum! In the enclosed space, Grig deflects gunshots with her blade and darts around from obstacle to obstacle. Take this! Hey, you know what? With how much like I always use the SF units now instead of regular T-Dolls, this would actually be canon now to my own gameplay, since I would be using the SF units. Take this! Cheh. The advantage in her ghostly speed is largely mitigated in these battle conditions. What are you going, my lovely? These dolls are consciously restricting her movements by forming an encirclement around her. Exhales. Her slash sends Executioner stumbling back several steps. Her disadvantage will only get worse if this goes on. You're not getting away. What? Grig is just about to break through the encirclement using the opening she just created, but it's intercepted by Jaeger, who has stepped up to take Alchemist's place. Grig has been caught in their formation. In that case, Grig backs off quickly and leaps towards the center. She runs up the wall with light steps to defy gravity. To the commander's human eyes, she looks exactly like a specter climbing up the ceiling. Good job, she fell for it. The drone sticking to the ceiling suddenly lights up. Grig immediately changes direction. I have delivered death to your doorstep. That's when Grig finally sees it. The doll dressed like a maid, standing on the far end of the encirclement, Ring lifts her skirts gratefully. The next second, boom, boom, boom! The cannons poking out from beneath her skirt ruthlessly batter every spot on which Grig finds her footing. Gravity-defying speed instantly becomes pointless against such attacks. Thud! Grig crashes into the floor from the ceiling. But by the time she gets up, all the Sampus dolls have already had her surrounded. Where is Angie? Answer me, and I'll keep you alive for now. Grig grips her blade. Even though she is quite badly injured, she shows no sign of giving up. No intention of giving up. Save your breath, Commander. Just tie her up, and I'll extract what you want to know from her. I agree. The T-Dolls form a second ring outside of the Samus encirclement, closing in on the injured Grig. Be careful, she's still got some fight in her. That can easily be remedied. Hey, you from SF, give her another round. I find you rather lacking in manners, but I shall grant your request. Boom, boom! The corner Grig comes under Agent's second round of Ruthless Blast. When she tries to evade them, Hunter and Jaeger force her back into the original position. Cough. By the time the barrage ceases, even standing has become impossible for Grig. Stop struggling. Grig looks up to the commander. Her eyes slowly grow dull as she is plunged in despair. She starts muttering softly. I'm sorry, Gray. Boom! Just then, a shot is fired, and a grenade lands near the group. When it blows up, it generates a thick cloud of smoke. Cough! Crap! Someone's here. Executioner, behind you. Huh? Ugh! A powerful mechanical tail suddenly pierces through the smoke and sends the already exhausted Executioner flying through the mighty swing. So, it turns out here, Executioner is also the weakest one, just like in gameplay mechanics. That's a disappointment. Gray? Come with me. The gray figure reveals herself amid the smoke. The tail that has struck Executioner suddenly stretches out and wraps around the injured Gray. Then Gray takes off with no hesitation. G11, 7 o'clock. Open fire to intercept. Leave it to me. Bang, bang, bang. Chih. Gray, you. Keeping her coiled tail behind herself, Gray shields her face with her claw blades as she is assaulted by a torrent of bullets. Ugh. This isn't part of the plan. You shouldn't have come. The plan makes no mention of your defeat either. The hail of bullets is taking a toll of Gray. As her movements grow more sluggish, the commander seizes the opportunity right away. She won't be able to fight back. Dandelion, work together with the dolls and prepare to surround them. No problem. I've been looking forward to this bit. Wait! Despite her terrible condition, Gray suddenly holds up her hands and flashes the commander her usual charming smile. You know, I bet the plan only factored in anti-rain. I would guess that Gray did not factor in Samus Ferris. Honestly, I would say Grig would not be able to fight against anti-rain. But they didn't know, though. They didn't know the SF were there. So I would guess that they didn't think Grid would lose against the SF units. Commander, don't you want to know what happened to Angie? Oh boy, even Paradies isn't above the tricks either. You have something to tell me? Why don't we make a deal? Let you and Grig go, and you give me Angie? Quite a good deal, isn't it? Commander, this is definitely a trap. Do you think I'll fall for it again? The commander signals back behind their back. The AR team completes a formation with great coordination. You want a deal? Alright, but leave that Naito behind. You can take her with you when you bring Angie here in one piece. Gray takes 2 steps back with an odd look on her face. Her movements are putting everyone on edge again. Behind her is a door that Grig was guarding. No problem. We can make the exchange right now. You want Miss Angie? Then I'll give you Miss Angie. Gray retracts her claws and swishes her tail to one side before reaching out to pull the lever next to the door. Here, come say hello to Angelia. Gray pulls the lever down and opens the door with a dazzling smile. The heavy door grunts when the mechanism kicks into action. Thick white smoke pours through the widening gap. Through the smoke, the commander can clearly make out the profile of a woman hanging in midair. Angie! Commander, watch out! Goodbye, Commander. While the commander's distracted, Gray leaps straight into the smoke. Bang! Wait, don't shoot! We don't want to hit Angie by mistake. The signals are gone. They have escaped. Rescuing Angie's more important. Let them be. Wait a minute, Commander. The drone is a reanimated heat source. It's a puppet. Twice. That's 2 times! That's literally 2 times, Commander! Come on! Why are you still listening to Gray? That's 2 times she tricked you. Yo, I wonder how many fake Angies she's got. She's got to have like a lot of fake Angies or something. Commander, you can't keep falling for this man. What? Haha, this is absolutely hilarious. You're so easy to bamboozle. Oh my, this has put me in such a good mood. That sounds like... Hi, Commander. We meet again. Bramid's... Oh. Oh, we got some good music here. Oh, I like this. Bramid saunters in the warehouse with a squad of Paradias troopers from passage behind. For the passage behind them. The last time we met, it was under similar circumstances, wasn't it? But this time, the tables have turned, Commander. Bramid. It's my turn, dearie. You're not leaving just like that. I would not allow that to happen. Her eyes glow red, and the Paradias troopers behind her all raise their weapons. Let's have some fun together, Commander. Don't forget, you need my power for this battle. My body is very fragile, so you have to make sure to keep me safe. The Commander is playing for it. We will protect you. ... Starfit T, why did I be in bitch mode? Shit. I feel like ever since Dandelion came back, like, Starfit T's been in bitch mode the entire time. She was fine when we had M4. But now that we have Dandelion, she's like, bitch mode, bitch mode. 15, where are you going? You guys protect her. I'm going to the Vanguard. Aw, don't be such a crybaby, 15. Just stay with us. Or Ro would get distracted worrying about you. Chih, what, that's it? I was hoping for some bitch slap. Yes, Oop 9, yes. I was also hoping for some bitch slaps. Also, bitch slapping is still a thing in the future. It's nice to know that it's still a thing in the future. Wow, cat fight. Alright, put your popcorn away. Let's get to work. So, this sounds like the extra text that, like, goes, like, during the mission. Especially since Dandelion is saying we need to protect her. So, like, I assume for this mission, like, we get Dandelion back, and she's doing that debuffing thing. So, like, Dandelion has, like, what, 3 buffs or something? She's got one that debuffs enemies, and then she has one that gives, like, a dummy link or something. Or not a dummy link, but she has, like, a taunt fairy mode. She's got, like, a taunt fairy mode buff, and then she has, like, a debuffing thing for enemies. I remember that. It's kind of weird that, like, I couldn't use those buffs, like, when M4 was controlling Dandelion. I guess M4 was too busy doing other shit. But yeah, I remember taunt fairy mode and, like, a debuffing mode. It's mission starting text? Makes sense. Makes sense. I can see defeat this time. Let's share a dance next time, Commander. Just you and me. When the EW battle is over, Bramid has already disappeared from the warehouse. Only her voice echoes in the enclosed space. Is that it? Commander, I've broken the electronic seal here. From now on, this underground warehouse won't keep any secrets from you. Good. The Commander is unhappy to let Bramid get away like that, but at least they aren't coming away completely empty-handed. Click, call ended. Call connected. Commander, is everything alright on your end? What's the holdup? We had a minor situation. We're coming right. No, you guys come over. We've removed the electronic seal down here. Get your people over here too, and we'll search the place again. We'll discuss the rest back at HQ. We'll discuss the rest back at HQ. God, you sound like a proper Stasai. Still oblivious to what happened on the Commander's end, Jay makes a gib and terminates the transmission. Stasai HQ. In other words, we still haven't found Angie. No, but we found like another fucking corpse thingy because we got tricked again. Yo, next time we see Miss Gray, we just need to just shoot her. Honestly, like, the moment that Gray, like, stood still and started talking, like, the commander should have just been like, blow her brains out. Just shoot her already. She's obviously, like, has no intention of giving up Angie, so just fucking shoot her. Just shoot her, and then, like, we have, like, a very damaged Grig, and Dandelion can, like, mind wipe, Grig or whatever. Like, kill Gray, though. Just kill Gray. J and K and the commander gather again in the stateside office. In response to K's question, the commander shakes her head in sighs. Angie was there, that much we know. Gray must have picked up on the message that Angie tried to send me. They used it to manipulate us. But it's not all bad news. We confiscated all the goods in the warehouse. We gained a lot. We took a lot of significant chunk out of them. Indeed, the base also holds a vast amount of clues. Not only that, they are incredibly detailed. So detailed, it's almost suspicious. Does anyone actually keep such meticulous records? Perhaps it's their way of keeping a firm hold on their operations. The commander snorts at K's remark. Still, we have indeed found a very important lead. We'd like to share it with you. What is it? I told you, didn't I? We fought that Nighttail named Brimid. Dandelion dug out a lot out of the stuff while we were engaged in an EW battle. With all the data decrypted, we have learned some useful information. Dandelion? We found an audio recording. An audio recording? Dandelion nods and places a tablet in the center of the desk. The technology supplied by Galatea is essential to Germany and to the Ministry of Defense. I'll hope you agree, General Schwarzenegger. Exclamation point. Aha! Schwarzenegger. Schwarzenegger. I mean, we all knew. We all knew Schwarzenegger was not on the up and up. Jay's eyes widen, while the other three stare at each other with grim silence. Yes, I understand. I do agree. Thank you very much for being our intermediary. I'm sure our cooperation will be a fruitful one. Oh yes, I'm certain of that. That voice. Hush. Kay's breathing quickens. I believe that today is a great important day for Germany. Today is a great important day for Germany. Oh, it's Oberstein! On television, Oberstein illustrates his ideals through his impassioned and rousing speech. A teacup is placed on a saucer, producing a delicate clink. A man turns off the television. He gets up and turns to face the window. A steady downpour against the murky skies obscures the man's view. Yes, I have it. That's very important. You did well. I believe this would be the ace up our sleeve. The transmitter is disconnected. He gazes ponderously into the distance from behind the spectacle. The Rashik stands proud even in the heavy rain. Its radiance from Unity Day still lingers. Taking in the sight, he can't help but add another sugar cube to his tea. He stirs it with a spoon, which tinkles merrily in a teacup. I know, right? That's basically what I said the first time we saw him, that he was drawn way too realistically. Like, he wasn't drawn anime styled, you know? If you're anime styled, you might be somewhat like a good person. If you're anime styled. If you're realistic, forget it. In a nondescript apartment block, a ravishingly woman gently knocks on an equally nondescript door. Come in. Bramid seems extremely nervous. When given permission to enter, she has to take a deep breath first before opening the door reverently. After entering the room, she gazes ardently in the dark figure standing on the other end of the room and bows deeply. Father, I'm here to report success of the mission. Oh shit, it's William! Oh yo, she's talking to William! If you're tall, hot, anime woman style, then it's Naito, basically. The figure gives no acknowledgement to what Bramid just said, but she knows. Since they are at a critical stage where things are about to progress to the next phase, a single small victory means nothing to him. Please rest assured, I will keep sharing your burden. I will complete every mission you give me until you achieve your goal. This I swear to you. Yes, that's right. She's not anyone else. She, not anyone else's father's favorite daughter. Really? So, wait, that's gotta be from her perspective, right? Like, because I feel like every Naito believes that they are father's favorite daughter. I mean, isn't that Mordau's whole shtick too? Mordau's all like, I'm the perfect one. Father loves me. I'm the best one. So like, Brandon also believes that too. Everyone thinks that like their father's favorite. Everyone thinks that they're William's favorite. Now the question is Oberstein and Father the same guy? I mean, like, I'm pretty sure that everyone believes that Father is still William. Unless there's multiple fathers. That could be a thing too. That'd be a plot twist if there was like multiple fathers. But I think we all kind of like just assume that it's William though. Let's see, we're back at Griffin. Or, I mean, what used to be Griffin. Amidst the wreckage, the dolls who can still fight escort Hellion and Krieger to the gates of the base. Coughs heavily. Mr. Krieger? No, I'm fine. Oh. It's the sad music. I honestly, like, for Girls Frontline, I also dubbed this as, like, the rain music. Like, this is, like, also, like, really good music to play, like, if it's, like, a rainy cutscene. And, like, it's, like, really sad. Also, they have literally played this music, too, for, like, almost every sad cutscene. Krieger watches as the reinforcements slowly enters the ruins and begins to work with the survivors to rescue the dolls. And his stone lifts from his heavy heart at last. As Hellion watches the dolls wander through the rubble and take stock of what can be salvaged, even she feels a pang of sadness in her heart. Okay, so if this were like a single-player game, like an RPG kind of game or something, this would be a mission. And this is where I think Girls Frontline definitely suffers from. Like, every mission is technically a combat mission that we do. Like, there's not really much in the way of, like, other kinds of mission you can do. Like, I guess you could also have, like, defensive missions or something, but it's still technically a combat mission. Like, if this was an RPG game, this would be a mission where, like, you're just recovering. So, like, you would be, like, getting resources and shit. I've definitely played, like, some good RPGs in the past, where, like, it's not all just combat. Like, good RPGs can also do, like, secondary, like, mechanics, where, like, you would do things, like, gather resources, and, like, build things or something. I mean, this isn't an RPG, but I'm just saying that if this was, this would definitely be a stage or something. It's all gone. There's enough left over. Supported by the dolls, Krieger suddenly takes in the scene of devastation before him. The people who remember it, we will all remember. Mr. Krieger. With mixed feelings, Krieger slowly sinks to his knees and scoops up a handful of dirt. Hellion watches Krieger and walks silently to his side. Then she tears off her armband and lays it down before the gate. Krieger pauses for a moment, then tears off his armband as well. Griffin may not exist anymore, but we have protected the most important thing. Yes. Hellion nods, and then she helps Krieger stand up again. She takes in the scene before her and silently closes her eyes. It's been 10 years, and I'm going to leave, but I will always be with you. Even if my physical body should crumble away, my soul will always walk towards you. As the two of them execute a reverent salute, the dolls that slowly gather behind all straighten up as well, raising their hand to the setting sun, and saying their final farewells to their former home. From the distant horizon, an MCV slowly drives toward the curious scene. The familiar corridor is cordoned off with police tape. Nell waits outside in silence. After multiple searches, break-ins, and evidence collections, what had once been a tidy lab is now totally alien to her. Unable to bear the look on her face, Mia steps forward and rips off the frontmost tape. Nell. I'm fine, Mia. Nell sniffles and crosses into the no entry line. Upon entering the familiar lab, she slowly walks into the middle of the room. This was once a place she admired, where she had pinned all her hope and dreams. Mrs. Gray. Mia waits outside quietly. She knows very well that right now, what Nell needs to be alone for a while. I'm sure Mrs. Gray would be really mad to see your lab like this. Research reports, monographs, data files, all these things which Gray had once treasured more than anything in the world are now piled up on the ground like rubbish. These people, they're really hard on documents. Crouching down, Nail dusts off the covers of those documents before loading them into a cardboard box. At this point, nobody would say anything if she takes them away. Just then, a picture frame appears under a thick report. Nail picks it up. It's Mrs. Gray when she was young. On the back of the photo is a motto. Only death cannot be avoided, and only life cannot be let down. A teardrop lands on the frame. Nail wipes her eyes, then puts the frame in her cardboard box as well. As she hears the sobbing from the inside the lab, Mia silently closes her eyes. Jay runs through the heavy rain towards the main gate. What rotten luck! The weather was fine when we left. We're not that soaked, just make do. Is everyone here? Yeah. Jay looks up and meets Kay's gaze solemnly. After climbing the stairs, the two of them head deeper into the church. What did they put in the coffins? Personal belongings donated by family members. You know the rules. They can't have names on their tombstones. Of course, I know that. As they talk, they arrive at the chapel. Under the dignified statue of Christ, a kind-eyed pastor is reading out verses from a Bible. As special guests, Jay and Kay find their places in the front row. Jay looks at the grand coffin that is filled with all kinds of items, and he falls silent. A storybook called Rainbow Flower, a rusty motorcycle wrench, a cool set of sunglasses. Shadow still hasn't got here. Oh no! No! Okay, well now Shadow definitely knows that Light is dead. Oh no. He looks around several times, but he doesn't see the personal items belonging to his junior. Excuse me. He raises his hand to interrupt the pastor just before he begins the prayer, then rises and walks up to the coffin. He undoes his sleeve and removes the cufflink inscribed with the letter U, then gently places it on the clean white cloth. The pastor watches his gesture with a compassionate gaze and nods to him. With a sigh, Jay returns to his seat and takes another deep breath. After that, the pastor's low yet mesmerizing voice becomes the only sound in the hall. Oh, that's cool. We actually got a CG scene. I mean, like, you can't really see like the faces, but like it's kind of cool though to get like a graveyard thing. Because God, in his infinite wisdom, puts a solution in our hands, and because it is only his physical absence that the place he occupies in our souls is reaffirmed, the paths to the Lord are inscrutable. Planting his closed umbrella on the ground, Jay suddenly watches as the coffin is buried. He feels something strange on his head. Reaching up, he finds himself clutching the white rose petals which had fallen from above. The petals are soft yet fragile in Jay's palm, gently curling back up on themselves. Mika clearly went over budget on the CGs this time. Schwaben, what would happen to their bodies in the end? Either returned to their families or donated. Kay can hear quiet sobbing from the crowd. O merciful Lord, grant to the souls of our faithful departed your mercy, light and peace. Lord, we pray that those who love, who have gone before us, in faith, may know your forgiveness for their sins and the blessings of everlasting life. Amen. Funeral attendees. Amen. As the pastor's prayer comes to an end, the first load of earth is cast into the coffin by the shovels. Rustle, rustle. Stroke by stroke, the souls of the heroic dead return to the earth in the company of the attendees. Still clutching the rose in his hand, Jay cranes his neck to scan the crowd. She still hasn't come. Let's go back. Yeah. Jay crouches down, picks up a handful of dirt, and scatters it lightly in the coffin as it is buried. It's not going to end like this. The commander slowly approaches the woman standing in the shaded tree. Once at her side, they remark to nobody in particular. I think they would be very happy if you went over. I'm just a chief who was airdropped in your position. I don't know them personally. Also, I know I'm not a likable person. Romy produces a box of cigarettes from inside her coat. She sinks her teeth into a black filter tip and puts out a long, slim cigarette. Besides, I've seen enough people die. It's not a question of how many. Exhales. Romy takes out her lighter and lights up the cigarette. She takes a deep drag on it, then slowly puffs a cloud of smoke off to the side. I didn't ask you to come here to talk about this. Still, I'm very grateful that you brought me here. I wanted to see how these heroes were buried with my own eyes. I have to admit, my opinion of you has changed dramatically. A lot of people only excel on paper, but you're not the same. When I look at you, I'm convinced of the possibility that Idealist might actually change the world. Surely you exaggerate. You can take it that way if you want. Hey, she's smiling! She's not smiling. She's smiling. Oh. Okay, there we go. I kind of went too fast. Romy watches in silence as the coffin is lowered into the earth, and the cigarette between her fingertips burns away without a sound. What is it? Romy picks up the carrying case in the ground and shoves it into the commander's hands. Well, see you then. After the burial is over, Romy puts out the cigarette in her pocket ashtray, then turns to wave before leaving. The commander watches her striking figure recede into the distance with mixed feelings. Then they undo the latches on the case and open the lid. 2 neural cloud cores are placed snugly inside. Below them are labels indicating their designations: AN-94 and AK-15. Oh, what? What? Oh, shit! She gave us their cores! Oh, snap! Angie. Yo! Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, wow, they even did the graveyard scene again. This time I can tell it's shadowless. As the lingering light from the setting sun starts to fade, after the scattered attendees have all left, a woman holding a bouquet of fresh flowers slowly approaches a tombstone that lies above the finished grave. I'm surprised they did it. I'm surprised they did it again with shadowless now. Big sis is here to see you, Light. Oh no, no, not like this. Not like this. Shadowless kneels down to the next to the tombstone and lays the flowers beside the other offerings. You left a meal for me in the fridge that day, but I kept forgetting to eat it. I only remembered it this morning, but it had already spoiled. When I went out, I saw 2 pots of flowers you were raising. The soil was so dry that it cracked, so I helped you water them. You never got mad at me unless I brought too much beer. Now that I found a beer company that does deliveries, I don't need you to buy it for me anymore. They'll send it right to my doorstep. Convenient, huh? Shadow tugs on the petals of the flowers as she slowly gets those words out. Her voice grows softer and softer until she falls silent. She quietly gazes at the tombstone, which is bereft of even a name. If only I had been firmer on you. If only I had insisted that you not follow Mom and Dad's path. Oh. Yo.
The previous definition has been blurred.
Yo.
Oh, the past is like a long river. With you, we start and it stood on
Drip, drip. Her tears roll down her face and fall in the grave. Light. Light. Why light? Her mask of calm control finally crumbles in that moment. As she hugs her knees, Shadowless bursts into tears in front of the grave. Yo! Poincare Recurrence end. Yo.
Have I seen the light before?
All of Shaola's family went out the same way then. Yeah, pretty much.
Back on history, countries
Alright, and I guess this is the part where, like, I pretend to watch the credits.
together and
I'm watching the credits right here at this point. If I had done it in the game.
and cleanse new prints, so I believe in
I actually do have all the Girls Frontline songs in my car stereo, by the way. Like, all the vocal tracks, I mean. Like, not the BGMs, but I actually do have the vocal tracks. Every time a new vocal track comes out, I add it to my car stereo. Like, I use a micro SD card. I use an SD card, and then I put it in my car. Pretend that I also got the credit achievement. Yeah, right? Yeah.
never bend your knees all over your head.
Alright. That's done. Oh, snap! Roar! In the dead of the night, the massive transport plane makes an even landing on the runway with the help of control tower. The air traffic controllers on the ground guide it slow into the hangar. Inside the warehouse, the people who have been waiting for a long time can feel their breathing grow more ragged as they see the plane. General! Go check our cargo! The soldier nods excitedly and salutes Carter. Then, he calls his comrades over, and they pour it into the cabin of the plane. Carter slowly follows behind them, watching as the soldiers unload the cargo containers in an orderly fashion. General, we have received and verified all cargo. There is no damage and can be used at any time. Good. Carter steps in front of one of the containers and reaches out to caress its cool surface. The logo of Paradies is distinct and eye-catching on the alabaster cases. Oh, really? So yeah, KCCO with Paradies guns. Got it. Gentlemen, let us celebrate the dawn of the Neo-Soviet Union from this night onward. Huh. TikTok. TikTok, motherfuckers. TikTok, motherfuckers. It's kind of funny that this fan-made website did the 7-second clip of, like, the clock thing, but then, like, they couldn't do one of the credits, though. It does say here that command not implemented yet. So I guess maybe later on they do plan on putting the credits here or something. Maybe they plan on doing that later on, but for now, it's not there. But hey, at least I get the clock, though. I get to watch the clock. Dandelion is my wife. Hey, at least the admin for this fan site, he got good taste. He got good taste. Dandelion is his wife. Honestly, though, I really did like the Griffin storyline, though. I like seeing, like, Tokariv and Ryby Rose and everyone. I did like the Griffin storyline. And I did like that we finally got, like, a real cutscene with, like, SF. Like, I did like that. Also, I like that they were actually kicking ass, too. Like, they didn't just get bodied. In fact, it was the exact opposite. Like, they were bodying Grig. I did like that. And we would have won, too. Like, we would have totally beaten Grig down if it wasn't for Gray. If Gray didn't save Grig. So I did like seeing the SF actually do something for once. This is the first time we've also, like, actually seen the SF, like, do something, like, actually impactful, like, in the main lore. Like, not including collaboration stories or, like, side stories. Sometimes it's hard to pinpoint, like, where the collaboration stories and the seasonal event stories come from. Like, the beach one, or, like, the Halloween one, or, like, the Christmas one. Sometimes it's hard to know where they come from. And the collaboration ones are also kind of weird, too. But Mika does say that they're all canon, for whatever reason. I don't know how that works, but they do say that they're all canon. Which is a little bit weird, because, like, if they are canon, then that means the Jashi and Dropkick collaboration proves that magic is a thing in their world. So, like, honestly, all we need is, like, a T-Doll wizard now. We need a few T-Doll wizards. Imagine we have fucking teleportation technology. Or, I'm sorry, not tech, magic. Assuming that, like, Mika's not being super tongue-in-cheek when they say collabs are canon, which they probably are, then that would mean that there's teleportation magic within the Girls Frontline world. And that would mean that our T-Dolls can totally learn it. I forget which T-Doll it was that did it. I think it was K5. I think K5 was the one that did the teleportation circle. So it's like, if we give K5 like a magic book, maybe she could make like telemagic or something. Imagine if she had access to that fucking magic, like during the fucking Griffin base thing, right? That totally would have like turned the match around. Imagine seeing like the girls like shoot fireballs and shit, right? It's like, I may be out of ammo, but I'm not out of magic. And then they start shooting like fireballs and shit. That'd be kind of funny. Crossover stories, that's in here too. Gunslinger Girls, Valhalla, Gear to Gear, Honkai, which we never got. So the Honkai one has been fan translated. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool that like the Honkai one's been fan translated for us. It's like, I know why we're not getting it. I've already like seen like 5 or 6 different stories about like why we're not getting it and shit. But like, it still sucks though. It still sucks. You now expect me to go ham on magic at the GFL story ends and start doing side stories? Honestly though, they can at least do the side stories, like seasonal stories, and like, they could just quote-unquote say it's canon, but like, we know it's technically not canon though. They could do that, right, for side stories. Between all the collab stories though, like Valhalla's definitely my favorite one though. It's definitely gotta be Valhalla. Valhalla followed by DJ Max. I definitely love the DJ Max story. And then I guess Dropkick. I guess Dropkick would come after that. And then Guns N' Girls. There wasn't too much story to the Guilty Gear Blaze Blue one. The Guilty Gear Blaze Blue one was very light, but like this one was like so far early in the like in the lifetime of Girls Frontline. So the story for this thing is really light. It's super duper light. It's not that deep. It doesn't go that deep. I'm very meh about Division though. Division was fun in its own right. It was fun in its own right, but I still found it kind of meh. I'm still waiting for freaking Nirvana to come out. We've been waiting for Nirvana to come out for a while. And then once Nirvana's out, maybe we can also get that Nirvana collaboration. You know what? I would like to think, too, that, like, during the Griffin base raid thing, there's, like, Jill's running around and shit, or, like, Stella and crap. They're running around, they probably got killed or something, so, like, they're in the Neurocloud or something. I like to think that. Jill, Stella, Dorothy, Say. And then, like, we also got, like, the random T-Dolls in their universe, in the M416 universe, too, which is kind of weird. So we got a free Super Shorty, technically. Like, okay, like, it wasn't just the Valhalla girls. Like, according to Kalina, and, like, they also pulled, like namesake dolls from the 416 verse. So we got, like, an extra WA 2000. We got, like, an extra Super Shorty, IDW, Jericho. But, like, these are not our Jericho. That's not our WA 2000. That's, like, a different WA 2000 that has the memories of working for Stella and shit. It's kind of odd when you think about it, because now our base has, like, multiple WA 2000s, I guess, but, like, they have different memories. And there's, like, a second IDW in our base, but this IDW is friends with the Valhalla group. And then, like, supposedly, too, like, at the very end of the Dropkick My Devil thing, they also like they also were saying too that like the commander can like come back and like visit them like whenever they want or something. Honestly, like it's a good thing that the commander is like a good person because like I said it before like way back then, but I was like, yo, if I was the commander, like I don't know if I would even want to even go back then. Like again, the commander's a good person, but like if I was the commander, I'd be like, yo, like I get to live in like fucking anime world with like magic and there's no wars and shit, like, and it's not post-apocalyptic. They literally have a portal. They have a portal to a non-post-apocalyptic world. Like, oh my god. Like, I'd be like, hey, Kalina, how about we just ditch this place? Like, I mean, like, assuming Kalina would want to go with me, you know, like, Kalina, let's just go. Let's just go live here or whatever. I mean, again, I'm a terrible person, but it's a good thing the commander, like, wouldn't do that. I do like, though, that, like, Ouroboros is also a major character for, like, the dropkick thing. And then Agent was also there, too, but not as much as Ouroboros. Supposedly canon, though. Supposedly canon. You know what? This collaboration actually made me watch the anime. Like, I knew about the anime, but I never watched it. So when the collaboration was announced, I went and watched the anime, like, before I played the event. Just so that way I could, like, get closer to the characters. Basically, it honestly is good advertising. When you think about it, it's really good advertising. Because, like, I had no intention to watch the anime. Like, I saw clips. I saw clips on YouTube. And I'm all like, oh, okay, it's a comedy anime. I get it. I get it. It's another comedy anime. Whatever. Like, I was not going to watch it. But then, just because Girls Frontline, though. Just because it Girls Frontline, I was like, well, great. Now I have to watch it. So, yeah, that's good advertising. Whatever Girls Frontline collaborates with, if it's going to be like an anime or game, it's like, I'm going to have to watch it or / play it. You know? I'm going to have to watch it or play it. Whatever Girls Frontline does. It works. The system works. Yeah. I'm already a fighting game player, so like I already know Gear to Gear and BlazBlue. Like I already know that one. I saw Gunslinger Girl like a long ass time ago, because that's an old anime. That's an old ass anime. And then I like rhythm games, so I had already played DJ Max. And then Division, well, it's Call of Duty. Like I played a Call of Duty game before. Oh wow. It's a GIF. Huh. I thought this would have been like a still picture, but wow. Good on the fan site. The fan site actually is like running a GIF like behind the portrait, so the snow is actually falling. I like that. Good on you, fan site. Good on you. This is best waifu. This is best waifu in the game, Dima. Dima is best waifu. Dima is best waifu. Hashtag I would oath Dima. Hashtag oath Dima. Hey, it's Kalina before she got like eyelid infection. It's Kalina with bags under her eyes, which makes her kind of sexy for some reason. That's a lot of bags. That's a lot of bag images of her. You know what's really great about the collaboration stories, though, is that we get to see more of the T-Dolls. Like, T-Dolls that's not anti-rain. Not anti-rain and not Team 404. I love seeing the other T-Dolls. Let's go play some Call of Duty! And then the Commander Kalina immediately gets sniped at the beginning of the Division collaboration. They don't, all of this Dima, they don't even last more than one round. Error, server error, server error. That's cool, that's cool. I also like too that Deer, he does talk, he does talk about the Division. He does talk about the Division collaboration too. I do like that. Where you at, boy? Where you at? I'm kind of sad there's no Dima. There's no Dima picture.
シーヤはダイエット中だし、何のためらいもなく夜食を頬張れるのは僕しかいないだろ。
Nobody can die in one shot in Division, which means they were in open and shot at least 5 times by each rifle. That just means that the commander Kalina suck. That just means they just suck at the game.
あんたどこ行ってたのよ。
I accidentally double clicked.
顔が見たくないの？あんたどこ行ってたのよ。そんなに私の顔が
眠い。ん？平気だよ。お前が僕に来てほしいって言うんなら会議でも何でも出てやるさ。
Oh my god, he talks! He talks!
僕のことだけじゃなく、少しは自分のことを話したらどうなんだ？何が欲しい？何がしたい？
Who is this random man? I only know Dima. What have you done with Dima? I want Dima here.
朝のミーティングで寝てたって？ああ、ごめん。でも起きてたって何の意味もないじゃないか。
I kind of wish that Dima and Seer would show up in the main story sometime. Like away from Team 404. Like I want them to actually be like with the commander or something. Uh-oh. God! You're kidding me. It just froze. My game just froze. What the hell? It just froze just now. Okay, alright, whatever. Whatever, game. Whatever. What the hell, Deer? Deer didn't like me dissing him about Dima. He didn't like that, apparently. Don't put Deer as your advocate. He'll freeze the game. I'm kind of sad that the Valhalla girls don't have voice lines. I kind of wish they would. I kind of wish they would get some. I know that they don't have official voice actors, so like I know that's the reason why. Maybe in the future, maybe someday, there could be a Valhalla anime or something. Yo, like a Valhalla anime would be so great to watch.
こうも根気強く僕に話しかけてくるとはご苦労なこった、指揮官。でも、人との距離ってのはそう簡単に縮まりはしないのさ。
Ever since I came to Griffin as Dima, things have felt completely different.
グリフィンの冷房結構快適じゃん。自分の立ち位置ならよく理解してるさ。できると言ったことは必ずやり遂げてみせる。その代わり、できないことはどうしたってできないけどな。
You know what? I'm pretty sure I've seen at least like one hentai picture or like fan art hentai picture of like Dima getting railed by like 416 and 45 or something. I'm pretty sure I've seen one at least.
シーヤか？おいおい、主人。ああ、そうだよ。アンジェリアさんが僕たちの雇い主だ。てかこの主人って呼び方面白いと思わないか？初めてそう呼んだ時のアンジェリアさんの顔ときたらすごいのなんのって。
And then we got Hellion here, we got Persica. I don't know who the hell put in fucking Javier as their goddamn adjuvant though. Like who the fuck doing that? And then we have Kay and Marlo here, and we haven't seen Marlo in forever, which is kind of a shame. But like we need to update on this though. Like I want to see Jay. I want to see like Jay in here, or like I don't know who else I'd want to see. Like Light. Oh yeah, I want to see Light and Jay in here. I mean, Light's dead, though. Light's dead. But you know what? We could pretend, though. We can pretend that Light's still alive if we got him as an adjuvant. I'm a little bit sad that, like, we haven't seen Marlo. Just because, like, when she was introduced, I thought she was going to be major. I thought she was going to be, like, somewhat important. But we see just Kay, though. We only see Kay. We never see Marlo. So I'm a little disappointed about this. Because we've seen Kay a lot, but no, we haven't seen Marlo since then. If we can get Javier, then we could get Light. I know, right? I know. Oh! And then, like, you know what? It doesn't have to be canon, but yo, can I get like Mrs. Gray here too, though? Like, Oh, Nell! Yo, I want to see Nell in here. I want to see like Gray and Nell and yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I'd love to see like some of those other like semi-important NPCs in here. Just because we got Javier. Like, again, there's no reason for Javier to be here. So like if Javier is allowed to be here, then I'd love to see the other characters. Oh, Mashlin. Oh. Mashlin never got a chance to come to the base though. Yeah. She never got a chance to see the base. That would be anti-lore to see Mashlin. To see Mashlin here. That'd be so anti-lore. I kind of was hoping too, like, in the future, if we could ever get, like, voice lines for, like, the fairies and shit. I was kind of hoping in the future that we might be able to get something like that, you know? I want you to talk. I mean, they do talk, though. Like, the fairies do talk, but, like, they don't even have, like, any adjective lines. They do talk, though. Honestly, they don't even need to give them a voice. I would be happy with just text. I mean, like, they did it for the Valhalla girls. They have just text. So, I'd just love to see the fairies with, like, some kind of adjective lines or something. Especially since some of them actually have a live 2D. You guys went through the trouble of, like, giving some of them live 2Ds. And they actually have animations. You went through the trouble of this, so at least let them talk to me, you know? Oh! And then the biggest crime. The biggest crime is, like, not being able to have hawks in here. Like, where the fuck are my hawks? You're telling me that I can have fairies as my adjecant, but I can't have the hawks, though? That's a shame. That's some injustice. That's some definite injustice right there. Where are my hawks, man? Where are my hawks? I'm the new father. I am the new father.
黒いのを見かけたけど、本当に不愉快極まりない。アデリン？それがあいつの名前なんだ。
Hey, you need to get along, alright? The Black White Toe, Night Night Toe, you guys gotta get along. Everyone is friends in my base. That's how I run my base. Y'all are friends.
何を見てるの指揮官？何を見て破壊のためではなく、何かを守るために力を振るう。あなたのお仕事ってとっても。
You know what? Like, okay, wait. So if we can lure, like, getting the SF on our team, I definitely want to see that, like, in the game too. Like, how do we lore accurate, like, get the Nightos on our side? Because honestly, I can't imagine it, actually. Like, do we brainwash them? Or, like, do we find, like, an abandoned Naito? And they're all like, oh, I was, like, father abandoned me or something. I don't deserve to live. And then, like, the commander's all like, I can give you reason to live. Like, he does, like, a shonen speech or something. And then, like, the Black Naito and White Naito, like, they come to our side. Like, how would that even work? How would that even work? Another thing, too, is that the Naitos are, like, part human, you know? Like, they're, like, half, they're, like, cyborgs or whatever. So it's like, how do we justify having the Naitos in the base? How do we justify that?
この方法、姉妹たちが作り出された過程を思い出す。あなたが業務を完了させずとも。
You just assume it's a body with a piece of Isomer from Dandelion controlling it? I mean, yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
何も持たない兵器にも願うことは許される？なら、かつての姉や妹にも。
Also, I would love to see, like, the Isomer, like, the Isomer Naito, the prepubescent Isomer Naitos, like, do a thing, like, in the story to help out the commander. So it's like, they can't fight, right? But, like, I'm wondering if maybe they could do, like Dandelion stuff. Like, maybe they could, like do debuffing or buffing somehow or some shit. I wonder if they could do something like that. Because like when 45 went like in their neural mindscape, it seemed like they could do that on some level. Like maybe like the commander would be in trouble, and then like all the preteen Isamers, they were like, the commander's in trouble, we gotta save him. And then like they all work together to like do like some like super like neural attack on the Paradies or some shit. I don't know. It'd be like a one-time thing. Like they're not Dandelion, so it's not like they could do it all the time. But maybe like if they all work together, maybe they could do like one giant controlled like neural attack like one time, and then like they would faint though. Like they would faint from it because like they use too much energy. But then like it would buy the commander though like just enough time to like do something like heroic or whatever like that. Like that I would like to see. I would like to see that. Oh, and then speaking of like the Isamer sisters too, it's like also Anna, right? Anna is kind of like the super big sister, and like she also has like a thing with Team 404. So I would love to see Anna in the adjuvant thingy. Like the way I would justify it is that like Anna, since like she's kind of like the one in charge of the Isamers, like she gets to walk around the base a little bit. So like Anna would just wander in the office or something. She would just be like, "What are you doing, Shiki-kan?" or whatever like that, you know? And then Anna's kind of hanging. She's kind of like hanging in the office. I would so love to put Anna as advocate. Child labor, let's go. They're cyborgs. They got no labor laws. No labor laws for Isamers. Not for the Isamers. That's why you want to live at the Griffin base, because at least the Griffin base treats you right. We treat you okay, you know? Come live at Griffin. We have cake. We have cake. Anyway. I know that me reading through the Poincare story wasn't gonna be enough for a full stream. So there is one thing that I wanted to do, and now I'm gonna get a chance to do it on stream. I finally wanted to get back into doing the defense drills. I have not touched, ever since they updated it, I haven't touched it at all. So I'm still at like 120. So I definitely want to go back to trying to redo these defense drills. So I'm from checkpoint 120. Do you wish to continue? I remember back in my day when defense drills just cost like 5 energy. 5 fucking energy. There was like no reason to ever do them, man. You did it just for the like first time rewards, basically. All right, so I actually need to make I gotta like make formations now for this. I haven't touched this in such a long time. All right, so how we doing this? How are we doing this? So. So I guess I want 11. Yeah, I don't know why this team is here. So I want you. I want you. I definitely want you. I want you. And oh, okay, I got my 2 SMGs. All right. I don't know how like the future defense drills go. I assume I'm over leveled. I assume I'm over leveled for these defense drills. I assume it shouldn't be too terrible. I remember also like back in the day too, for like the defense drills, like back then we also didn't have like the coalition memory fragment things to do either. And back when everything was done on a daily thing. So like Mondays was like capsule day, Tuesdays was data day, Wednesdays was like report day or whatever. It's like if you already had enough of that shit, then like you were just doing the defense drills just for the hell of it. Honestly, like a lot of things that they did change about the game. Like it's for the better. They definitely did change a lot of the old mechanics. I definitely like how like at midnight now you get the 12 full points for like doing simulations. You don't have to wait like every 6 hours to do them now. I definitely like that change. That's good. That is a good change. That is a good change. I like that. And then I assume I need like a rifle team. Okay, my rifle team is still here. My rifle team is still there. I will give you guys a beach ferry to work with. I will give you guys a taunt ferry to work with. I will also take out one of these. I will take out you. Alright, this is, that's a thing. I probably want like another assault rifle team. Like another one of these. But like a daytime. I want a daytime assault rifle team. Probably. It's like I think I got like a good team thing going here. I think I got something good going on here. I can only have one row 635. It's too bad that like the EN server never got the chance to like get dupes of the anti-rain team. Cause I remember the Korean Chinese servers, they could do the they were able to get dupes. They were able to get more than one anti-rain. Just because like back then, people would fucking accidentally like disassemble the anti-rain team because like they assumed that they weren't good or something. I remember it being a I remember that being a thing. Like I remember that being a thing. So on the original servers, they had to let people like get the anti-rain as drops, so that way they can get them back again. Especially with Digiminds too. I remember that being a problem when they were adding in the Digiminds, because then people were upset. They're like, wait, there's gonna be a Digimind thing for like M4 and shit, but like I just disassembled my anti-rain girls. And then Mika was all like, but why would you disassemble them? They're storyline characters. And then people had to give a lot of excuses. They were like, well, I'm free to play, and I ran out of T-Doll slots, so I disassembled anti-rain because they weren't good. So they had to, they definitely had to let people get dupes and shit. I found that hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. I definitely seen screenshots of like some people having like 3 Digimind like M4s and shit. Oh, no fairies. Oh, no fairy. Okay, no. So fairies are not a thing. Okay, fairies are not a thing. Fairies are not a thing, and I also don't have access to my coalition units. I guess that makes sense too, I suppose. I suppose that makes sense. That's my 19. Okay, I find swap units. That's cool. Find swap units. Oh wow, they hurt. They actually hurt. Oh wow. Mechanized heavy strike. I see mechanized in there. I see mechanized in those words. Oh, it's KCCO! Oh! It's KCCO! Mechanized heavy strike. All right, I see another one. I see another mechanized heavy strike.
我は決して逃げぬ
Oh shit! It's the little like it's a little like things that keep spawning dudes.
逃げるなら魔法を作ってあげますよ礼には及びません
No hawks. I don't have access to hawks.
その程度の覚悟しかないのなら倒れなさい
Gosh, M1911, you had to be so loud. you gotta be so fucking loud.
我は決して逃げぬ戦うあなたは私のものですわ狙い撃つそこのチャンスいいですねあなたを見逃してあげますよ
Oh, there's no retreat thingy. Ah, there's no retreat thingy. Okay.
狙い撃つ機関様私の活躍見ててくださいですの
Huh, I wish I could, I wish I could use berries.
戦うことで
Berries would be nice.
覚悟の感じられない神経だね
It says mechanized heavy strike, but I definitely wish I brought in my other team, though. It says mechanized heavy strike on this thing.
タリホ
Okay, yeah, so like, yeah, whatever. Okay.
正義に裁きを受け苦しみから解き放った
Ooh, those swap units, though. Those swap units. Those Jaegers, man. For some reason, I was kind of under the assumption that like I would be allowed to like use my coalition units. I don't know why. I was under the assumption. I guess it makes sense that like I'm not allowed to use my coalition units. I guess they are like too overpowered. They are a bit overpowered. I gotta do some fancy micro there for like the stupid fly boys.
我は決して逃げぬ戦うことですか指揮官様私の活躍見ててください
Alright, fly boys is still here. Fly boys is still here. Oh shit! Oh, that sucks. Nope. Nope, not fine. That's not okay. That is not okay. Oh, that sucked. That sucked.
解決できぬというのなら指揮官様私の活躍見ててくださいですのいいですねあなたをお願いしてあげますよ油断墓を作ってあげますよ礼には及びません
Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't terrible. I'm glad to have like Digiminds Railroad for this. Oh shit, I'm fighting against Jaeger? Oh, thank God, Kaliko's buff actually works. The movement buff is so nice. Oh God, thank God for the movement buff. Oh, this is nice. Shit, I don't think she's gonna dodge in time. she dead? Oh, she's not dead.
今ならまだ上々酌量の余地がありますよ。指揮官様、私の活躍見せてくださいですの。
Got me some calibration tickets. Everyone's all healed up again. Okay, now we're into daytime. We're into daytime battles. That's cool. You will not be able to edit your echelon into the next checkpoint, and you cannot stop halfway. Do you wish to continue? Oh, okay, so like they are actually giving me the option now to actually change out my loadout and shit because it's every 10 levels. I feel like I remember not being able to do that like in the old defense drills. I feel like that wasn't a thing. I feel like that wasn't a thing. So these are daytime battles. So I guess I could change this formation then. No, wait. If I remember right, like they also they mix it sometimes. They mix daytime and nighttime together. Like in some like the older stages. So like I probably shouldn't change that then. If I remember. If I remember right. So I guess my team is good enough then. Oof. Wow, I wish I had row 65 here. Machine gun team? What the hell?
これを教訓としなさい。お前ごときがさ、これを教訓としなさい。
Oh, this is fine. Oh, that was easier than I thought.
雑魚か。思い通りにはさせません。思い通りにはさせこの私を。
Oh, this is free. This is so free.
思い通り私はハンター。あなたは獲物。これを教訓としなさい。すぐに制圧。お前ごときがさ。思い通りに
Oh,
は
this
さ
is
せません。
nice. I don't know if it's gonna be nothing but that, but like, if I could just keep using my machine gun team, this is fine. Oh wow, okay. Okay, nope. I kind of wish I'd switch teams. The knockback from the shotguns is nice though, whenever it does proc. I feel like I could have microed there a little bit. I could have like pulled back my shotguns. I feel like I could have pulled them back.
これを教訓としなさい。すぐに制圧します。無駄だ。これを教訓としなさい。私の後ろに。これを教訓としなさい。
Yeah, a little bit of micro goes a long way, just to like reduce damage.
雑魚か。
Oof. Okay, this one might hurt. This might hurt.
すぐに制圧します。無駄だ。思い通りにはさせません。
This is a bad team, and I'm not allowed to change my teams now. This is not a good team. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can micro this any better. There is like the slight like randomness of like machine gun shots, but I'm not sure if I could do that any better though. I was actually also kind of hoping to lean on Taunt Fairy. Yeah, there's no leaning on Taunt Fairy for me though. I don't know if there's any good micro I can even do here. I'm just gonna let Kaliko die if she has to die. Well, that sucked. That sucked. It just says mechanized heavy strike. Like that doesn't tell me. Like that doesn't actually tell me like what I'm fighting. Oh, that's not good. That's That's not good at all. I think that's the first time I've seen like Sop Mod's anniversary costume dye. MVP, KSBK, Cord, Grape, RPK, BKP. Basically the machine guns. Okay, so it's not as brainless as I thought it was gonna be. Cause like I remember like having like a really easy time with like the earlier waves. I remember having an easier time with the earlier waves. That didn't go quite as planned. I might need to actually rethink my my strategy for that. I'll have to revisit that. I will revisit that at like a later date. It's time for M4 Exodia. Actually, you know what? M4 Exodia is how I got my M4 to level 120. Like that literally is how I got it. How I got her to level 120. It was chapter 10. I did like a lot of chapter 10 grinding. Let me see if I can find it. There it is. You could tell. 1,444. So I did a lot of 10-4. I lived a lot of 10-4 grinding back then. Because we didn't have chapter 13 back then, so... So this was how I got my M4 to like level 120. I just ended up doing this map like a shit ton of times. Have I tried that one with Colibri? I have not. I haven't tried Colibri that much. I know that Colibri was really good for the data mode, even though it's not necessary. So like I do have Colibri in here. She's maxed down and everything. But yeah, I haven't tried out any exotic formation with Colibri yet though. I have not. I know that like you definitely don't need to go all out for the data thing because like the fucking vanilla girls are good enough. You don't even need any of the new dolls in here. But like it's nice to see like the low seconds in here though. It still kind of makes me angry that like you technically can't get the max amount of data in data mode because like it counts down from 0 seconds basically. So it's impossible to get the max amount, which kind of makes me angry. You would think that Mika would fix that, but I guess to be fair, we're only losing out like on 2 or 3 data points. But damn it, I want those 2 and 3 data points though. I'm being robbed. I'm being robbed of those 2 and 3 data points just because like it counts down from 0. Damn you, Mika. Damn you. I still need to complete one more map. I need to complete an emergency map. Okay, easy. I can do that right now. I need to do that right now before the server resets. Yeah, that's definitely like one of the downsides to that's definitely one of the downsides to the whole gacha thing, because like we technically can't grind for a lot of things because like they're time gated. Like if this was a single player game, you know, at least you'd be able to like grind for things, but you gotta do things like on like the strict like 24-hour schedule. This is actually why I miss a lot of the old MMORPGs that had like was on subscription base, because you could grind for things in them. Nowadays, even MMORPGs are starting to do things like time missions or like daily missions and shit. Like back in my day when I played Ragnarok Online and MapleStory, everything that you can get was available to grind in game, there was no such thing as like having to wait like 3 hours or having to wait like 4 hours or whatever to do certain things, or to wait 24 hours to do certain things. Even World of Warcraft changed too. Like World of Warcraft didn't used to have that, but World of Warcraft has that as a thing now. Like Blizzard does not want you to play the game 24/7 because there are hardcore players that play a long time. Like Blizzard does have like a timer system set on like how long you can like earn like proper experience, and I believe like the longest you can like procure is like up to 10 hours, and then after 10 hours your experience rate goes down afterwards. They don't want people playing the game forever. Because back then, like when I was in high school, man, I used to play Ragnarok Online for like on like weekends, on like days off from school. I used to play it like for 14 hours straight and shit. Like I would get up and then like I would log in immediately, and then I would eat breakfast at my computer table or computer desk or whatever. And then like to be fair, like I wasn't even doing anything. I was just kind of like just in like the main city, kind of like chatting it up with people until like I was done eating, and then I could like go kill monsters and shit. Alright. And then, other than the Poincare reference thing, I also actually have some Digiminds stories that like I want to read. I got some Digiminds stories that I haven't read yet, so I do want to read one of them. So I haven't read through Makrif, Type 56, STG, Galil, MG4, Rarod, LW, Super Sass, PP19. Yeah, I've been behind on my Girls Frontline streams since we've been playing Pokemon. We've been playing Pokemon for like the past like 6 streams, so I've definitely been behind. I wanna read off the ones I missed up. So my favorites still so far would definitely be like Road 635. I definitely like that one. I like 45 for like a lot of story relevance we got from that one. And then I definitely really like, I feel like it's kind of cheating for the anti-rain team because theirs kind of like coincides with the story. So like with these, I feel like I'm not learning anything new with some of them. Like with M4 and Star 15 specifically, we already knew that they were with Team Defy when that happened. So like, I feel like with Star 15 and M4, it's kind of like just an expansion on like what happened with Team Defy. Like it's not anything particular to those girls. I really also like the Micro Uzi. Funny enough, I actually like the Micro Uzi Digimind just because it actually gave character to the Prototype Fairy. I like that it gave character to the Prototype Fairy, funny enough. That's actually the reason why I like that one, actually. I'm kind of annoyed at the Stechkin story, a little bit. I like it, though. I like the Stechkin story, but I'm also kind of mad that, like, it didn't really change. She didn't really change much as a character. Like, basically, all we got was, like, more... We got more information on, like, why she's a money-grubbing character. But, like, it wasn't really, like, anything too profound, though. It was just like, oh, like, I like money. And then the Digimon story afterwards, like, I like money, but now you know my reason on why I like money. It's like, I feel like I didn't really learn anything about Stechkin in, like, Stechkin's story. I like MP5 story. MP5 story I like because it gives more... It actually gives gameplay mechanic references to, like, the shields. I've always thought the Force Shields thing were kind of weird from a gameplay standpoint about the T-Dolls. So I kind of like seeing gameplay... like references to MP5 Shield. So like MP5 Shield only lasts for a few seconds, just like it does in the game, and she wasn't using it like right, like as a strategy, so or whatever. But now she uses it correctly, so like she could tank bullets and shit. I like that. I also really like NTW story. Galil or G3 had a fun fairy story. I like seeing the fairies as a thing. Bren's story already made it out to be an asshole. And then, like, after the Digimon story, all I realized is that she's an asshole only because she wants to be a top-tier T-doll. But then she doesn't understand what she's doing wrong. So now, I get to do the Railroad story, which is what I've been waiting to read for a while. since the Railroad story was like, oh hey, like I gave Bren some pointers on like how I'm a top tier T-doll, but like Bren's like, I can't do that though. Because Railrod's like very shoony. Like Railrod's like, I fight for justice and whatever. But then Bren, when you did the Bren Digimind, she was all like, I can't do what you do. Like Bren wants to be a top tier T-doll for the sake of being a top tier T-doll. She doesn't really have like a sob story or anything associated with it. She just wants to be the best, just to be the best. And then like, Railrod's all like, you have to find a reason to be the best, young Padawan. I fight for justice, or whatever. So now, I get to see what her story's all about. So show me what you got, Railrod. Show me what you got. In a Griffin dorm, you have a new communications request. An unfamiliar frequency signal? Who would want to message me at this hour? Or perhaps an urgent assignment for me? Hello, Railrod speaking. Hello, Railrod. This is M82A1. I apologize for getting in touch completely out of the blue, but I was hoping you could carry out a mission in my place. It is my duty to share my companion's burdens. But Griffin's arrangements usually make a lot of sense, so why do you need my help? Please believe me, I'm not one to shirk my responsibilities. I strive to complete every mission assigned by the commander, with perfection if that's all that's possible. But due to personal reasons, I am incapable of undertaking this mission. And you're the only one that came to my mind as I try to find a reliable doll, who also happens to be free at the moment. I won't ask any further. Since you seem to have unspeakable reasons, I'll do this for you. May I have details of the assignments? Thank you so much for your help. I'll forward them to you right away. Transmission ended. You have a new friend request. Inbox 1, mission brief. Doll Angelism. The name alone sounds obscene. The job is to protect a businessman who used to work in producing dolls for these fanatics. It looks straightforward enough, but... No, this won't do. Railrod. One must not relax and yield to the lurking darkness. Alright, I need to inform Miss Kalina of my arrangement with M82A1. In the hallway. Miss Kalina! Well, obviously this happens before she gets zombified. Oh, it's you, Railrod. What's the hurry? Your neuro upgrade isn't until tomorrow afternoon. Yes, I need to talk to you about that. I took over a mission from M82A1 and it's quite urgent. I think I can handle it without the neuro upgrade, so I'd like to postpone it for a bit and only undergo the procedure after I complete the mission. Oh, so that mission went to you. I just received the request and I haven't got the time to read it through. The mission would take possibly 3 days to complete. Then it's going to be the weekend. So why don't I put you down for 7 days from now on? Sure, I'll be off then. Having received a satisfactory answer, Railrod jogs off, leaving Kalina behind with her tablet and her thoughts. Man, it's been so long in the campaign that we saw Kalina. Doll Angelism, that rings a bell. It's got something to do with someone, but who was it again? Ah, could it be? The day after Railrod departed in the city center. Would this do? Yes, I'll sign the check and post it back to Griffin HQ. Do you mind if I ask you a question, Mr. Delta? Go ahead. I heard you specifically requested for the protection services of an elite T-doll, but this mission has been way too easy. Was that really necessary? Or were you expecting to encounter more danger? Small businesses like me are naturally no match for a sect as influential as Doll Angelism. I figured only a company like Griffin's caliber can deter those people from sabotaging my business dealings. Haha. And that's why I put in some big money to hire you. What exactly is Doll Angelism? It sounds revolting. Hey, I used to be part of the sect, so hearing that really hurts. Apologies. Still, we haven't run into anyone suspicious at all. Why are you so incredulous? Griffin is very well known security PMC, one that I can't afford to offend. But this is too unusual. I do not know what else to say. I'm not a believer anymore, so what I've experienced is bound to be different. Come now, young lady. Don't look at me like that. We aren't bad guys. All we want is some peace of mind. We're not so different from other religions. So why have you stopped believing? Because the goddess I believed in is no longer there. No longer there? What does that mean? It's not something you need to know. Just keep this in mind. If you ever run into them, just run as fast as you can. But didn't you say these people from the sect weren't bad guys? They won't identify themselves when they approach you, but by the time they do, it's already too late. They worship dolls. They know how dolls work, and they certainly know how to fight dolls. The more knowledge they are, the more we need to fear them. Sounds about right. Now go, and thank your boss on my behalf. Wererod gives the businessman a bow and watches as he enters the building. Target has been escorted to safety. No more visual contact. I'm not convinced at all. This religious sect is shady no matter how you look at it. I must gather more information just in case. I'll start by inspecting the surrounding area. With her mind made up, Wererod starts patrolling the area. Have you heard? Then this neighborhood is being haunted by a ghost. It can't possibly be a real ghost. It must be a person posing as one. Yeah, you can hear weeping coming through the concrete hall. I wonder if it's some construction worker who died in an accident at the site. That's preposterous. It could have been nothing but the wind. We can also hear the sound of children playing with marbles above us, but we live on the top floor. That's just the perforated plates and concrete crackings. Dear me, our neighborhood must be cursed. Should we invite a doll Angelus to come and have a look? Don't tell me you buy into that crap. Dolls are just made of cogs and wires, and this kind of hocus pocus is just out to part you from your money. You weren't so skeptical when you were talking about the ghost just now. Doll Angelism isn't some mystical nonsense. It's all about science. Besides, don't you find it strange how everything is happening in this neighborhood? You mean, there might have been a murder, and someone hid the body here? You're right, it is strange. Let's get someone to look at her first. If it doesn't work, we'll call the police. The group walk as they talk. Wererod follows them quietly, back to their residential area. Night falls, and all is silent. Wererod closes her eyes and turns up her hearing module to maximum capacity, focusing completely on capturing all the sounds she can hear. Sobs. Something is wrong with this place. It should be coming from around here, Wererod follows the voice to a construction site on the edge of the residential neighborhood. Next to a half-completed concrete wall, a doll with missing parts is pacing back and forth, sobbing miserably. So you're the one behind the ghost. One-eyed doll. Gargok. Your speech module is malfunctioning. Sobs. That wasn't you? The one-eyed doll points towards the concrete wall that's still under construction. Wererod comes to a decision. She lifts up a heavy hammer lying around the site and smashes against the wall. The wall cracks open, and a pink-haired doll comes rolling out from within. What the? Gas, jeez! I thought I was gonna die. Locksmith, what are you doing here? And who are you? I remember her. She's the, she's actually the final login T doll. So, like, she buffs all 2-star and 3-star dolls. From what I read, though, unfortunately, she's not meta. So, like, even though she buffs all 2 and 3-star dolls a lot, it's not enough to make them, like, meta or make them, like, groundbreaking or anything. But, like, it's, like, one final, like, farewell to all the login T dolls, though. Funny enough, though, on Ian's server, she was actually second to last T doll. But on the original server, she's the last login T doll. The mood shines upon the 4 dolls staring at each other in bewilderment. Coupled with the destroyed wall, it looks like a scene right out of a theatrical production of a farce. Before Raul can reply, the pink-haired doll suddenly scowls. Then she grabs Raul by the arm and breaks into a run. Wait, what are you doing? That huge ruckus you made would have awakened the construction workers. Seriously, who do you think I did that for? Gah. Yeah, I know. We've got to hurry. You understood that? I was just guessing. They run through the neighborhood and across the hallway. Finally, the dolls stop in the alleyway in the slums. Can you finally explain what on earth is going on? Wait, you're still here? You're the one who dragged me along. Also, you guys seem to be in really bad shape. I want to know why. Well, this could take a while to explain. Ka. Anyway, my name is Mythia. The one missing an eye is Locksmith, and the one missing a shoulder is Cook. The three of us, along with some other dolls, live here. It's kind of like our home. So a few days ago, I saw the concrete at the construction site, and thought it looked pretty decent. So I wanted to smuggle, some out to build ourselves a wall that can shelter us from the wind. But I accidentally got built into that wall. Accidentally? More like you were trying to avoid getting caught stealing concrete behind the wall, and the construction workers sealed it before you could get out. Which makes you a criminal. Mythia, I suggest you go turn yourself in right now. Are you a police doll? How is this any of your business? If the people only obey the law because of policing, this country must truly be rotten. Sounds about right to us. In any case, I won't turn myself in. That isn't up to you. Just as Railrod is about to seize Mythia by force, she's interrupted by a childlike voice. I won't let you take Mythia. Something collides with Railrod's heel. Meanwhile, Locksmith and Cook each grab one of Railrod's arms. Broom? Run, Mythia! We'll slow her down. You have to live. Hold on a second. What the hell is going on? What is this Roomba doing? Are you trying to trip me? It's a Roomba. They actually drop name Roomba. Ugh. After a brief moment of chaos, Railrod finds herself sitting in the doll's camp. Led by Mythia, Locksmith, and Cook, a dozen other damaged dolls are seated around her, telling their stories. In other words, you're all phased out dolls that would be destroyed if you don't stay hidden in the sanctuary. Exactly. As you can see, relatively intact dolls like Broom and I are the minority here. We're all just muddling through, but nobody wants to be destroyed. So you were trying to steal the concrete to repair this place and keep the wind out. The small cleaning robot does a little hop at that. The ceiling even leaks when it rains. But even so, stealing is a crime. You're a doll, aren't you? Your ladyship. If you take me away, the broom can't gather enough supplies for the others all by yourself. That's more stealing. We scavenge most of our stuff from garbage dumps, so it's not exactly stealing. In any case, I'm not going. With all the dolls' animosity focused on her, Railrod falls silent for a moment. They're all unarmed. I can easily neutralize them. But just as Mythia has said, I'm also a doll myself. I don't want to be destroyed either, and I shouldn't lead them to a fate that I do not wish upon myself. What do I do? What to do? Look, if you could just have mercy on us and make an exception for me. No can do. Mythia's face darkens at that answer. The other dolls are also starting to grow belligerent. They seem ready to pounce on Railrod any second. But I can't help you. When you are all self-reliant, you must promise me that you'll never steal again. Help us? How are you going to do that? Are you giving us jobs or supplies? We're all discarded dolls that are 4 or 5 generations behind. Where are we supposed to find work? First of all, I have some personal savings. I'll buy some parts so that you all can at least function properly. Then you can consider offering domestic services to human households. With lower income, it may not pay much, but at least it's something. I'm very grateful that you're willing to help us. But remember, our situation is very different than yours, so don't try to force your methods into others. In the world we live in, problems don't get solved just because we talk about it, and help certainly isn't offered just because we ask for it. But just giving you supplies won't really be much help, will it? A decision can be made in less than a second, but we will have to live with that decision for much longer than that. To thoroughly eliminate crime, we must go straight to the roots. Anyone can say such pretty words. I'm an elite T-doll, my word. I will be staying here with you until you all become self-reliant. The next morning... how do I install the eye in this module? Do I just jam it in? Gah! Gah! Don't be so rough. Locksmith says he can handle it himself. Just give him the eye. Here's a mirror. He can repair himself? He is a repair model. It's what he's originally meant to do. Once he has his eye and voice box sorted, he'll start working on the others. Alright, I'll leave the repairs to you, Locksmith. I can see that power is the one thing you're not short on. How? We got some old solar panels that the humans chucked out. They generate enough power if we take turns charging. Railrod nods and crosses out an item on her little notepad. She looks around. The abandoned dolls are all crowded around Locksmith. Their faces are still gloomy, as if the sun never shines upon them. But they are waiting quietly for their turn to be made whole again. Things will get better. She makes a silent promise as she gazes at this derelict alleyway. Huh. So if M218 or whatever, if she had gone on the mission, then she probably would not have helped these T-dolls. Well, actually, to be fair, if she had gone, she probably would have just went straight back to Griffin right after the mission was over. But thankfully, Railrod has that sense of justice about her, though. 5 days later, in the alleyway, which now looks considerably more patched up. I'm home! Welcome back. I got paid today. Some spare change and engine oil. Oh! So he has eyes now! Because before he was faceless. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, give me the oil. I can sort out the concerns joint with it. Sure! I'll save my change in my own belly. It's more secure than converting it to credits. I gotta say, you were right. It's also, down to good luck. Oh! She's blushing! So they actually drew, more facial expressions for Railrod this time. If your first attempt hadn't worked out, it would have been so easy to boost the group's morale. This might be just enough if we keep this up. Oh, no more blushing. No more blushing. No, it won't. This is merely a temporary solution to your plight. Even if you keep doing this, there will still come a day when you simply can't work to support yourselves anymore. That's also true for humans. But unlike humans, we can't set up a care home for dolls, can we? I would be a bit concerned if someone didn't come back to the base for a while. Honestly, that's what I thought too. I was thinking that as well. Someone had to have noticed that Railrod normally doesn't take this long to come back. Especially since we know that Railrod also is a very, reporting for duty type of T-doll. She's not a lazy T-doll. If it was any other T-doll, then some of them would be oh, it's P7. P7 is just probably joking around or something. Or she's just being lazy. But it's Railrod, so somebody would know that Railrod normally doesn't take too long on missions. Unless, she got, dismantled or something. I think this actually isn't such a crazy idea. Look, Mythia, I've been looking around the city these last few days, and I found this piece of land that's currently vacant. You mean the wild land near the outskirts? It's very close to the yellow zone, so nobody really goes there. That's right. It's also quite near a purification tower, so the soil has been decontaminated. I've been thinking, plants and vegetables sell for pretty high prices in the city, so farming may be something that can work to your advantage. And even if humans come to chase us away, we can still venture into decontaminated areas within the yellow zone, where we can continue farming and trading. Is that your plan? Yes, but we must first negotiate with the local human residents. It shouldn't be too difficult to seek employment in the name of soil quality improvements. I'm not so hopeful about this backup plan of yours, but never mind. Take Locksmith with you. Huh? I'm no good at delicate stuff like negotiations. Aw, she's smiling! She's smiling. None of the others seem comfortable with this task either. Mythia, you're the representative of this group. You can't just send me there all by myself, can you? Fine, we'll go together. But just to be clear, if anything goes wrong, you'll have to sort it out yourself. There's not much I can do. Wellrod grins and drags Mythia along to the outskirts of the city. An hour later, at the entrance of the company. Hello, we are here for a job interview. Oh, the appointment booked under the name Wellrod, correct? And who is this? Her name is Mythia. Mythia? The security clerk makes a strange face at the mention of that name. If you could please wait a little in the lobby. The security clerk walks off in a hurry. Wellrod? What is it? Why are you so on edge? Don't worry, the humans here are very friendly. I asked around, and they apparently welcome doll employees. That's not it. I need to go out for something. I'll be back soon. Where are you going? Hold on. Before Wellrod can grab her, Mythia has already hastily darted out the front door. What's the matter with her? She ran off just like that. Hello, Miss Wellrod. May I ask if you're a friend of Lady Mythia? Lady Mythia? Well, I am indeed her friend. That's fantastic. Please take a seat. Let's have a chat while we wait for Lady Mythia's return. Wellrod is a bit confused, but she complies and sits down. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm a prelate of the Doll Angel Church. You can call me Sigma. You don't have to make such a face. I'm aware that you escorted the apostate Delta several days ago, but that is none of our concern. Ah, so now we got to the original reason why Wellrod wanted to stay. Because it's not like she stayed because of Mythia. She was staying because she wanted to learn about the Doll Angel Church. So this was her original thing. You address Mythia as lady. Don't tell me. That's right. Lady Mythia is divine and absolute leader. Oh, and that would also explain Delta, because Delta said that he left the cult. He left the religion because Mythia wasn't there no more. He was like, my goddess is not there no more. With her formidable processing power, she would give us guidance in times of confusion, and point us into a path of light and clarity. What? She's a leader of this cult? She doesn't strike me as particularly smart. That was all in the past. Starting 2 years ago, she no longer responded to our pleas, and would even deliberately give erroneous orders. We believe she has been defiled by the impurity of the mortal world, so we prepared a purification ceremony for her. What exactly do you mean? It is our belief that Lady Mythia is in need of a system upgrade. A system upgrade would be a good thing, right? Indeed. But Mythia wasn't willing to go through with it, so she escaped and Delta also left. What exactly does this upgrade entail? It is our intention to expel the impure and improve upon the unaffected parts, so that way she can become the perfect version of herself. The procedure would benefit her greatly, but she is very opposed to the idea, which is regrettable. Oh, you know what? This actually kind of works with her skill though. Because like her skill buffs all 2-star and 3-star dolls. And then she's basically like a leader for like all the not upgraded dolls. So when you think about it, this also kind of works for her actually. It's like an in-lore reason for her skill. If she doesn't want the upgrade, why force it on her? Not many of us have the liberty to not do something simply because we don't want to. This applies to both humans and dolls. We are all, to a certain extent, coerced by others' wants. Humans are born to live up to their family's expectations, just as dolls are created within a specific intent. This is true for Lady Mythia, and even you. What were you created for? I was created to enforce justice. In that case, our justice is to have Lady Mythia return to her rightful place and continue to guide us forward. Will you help us enforce this justice, Miss Wellrod? I would like you to persuade Lady Mythia. Look, she simply refuses to listen to us. Wellrod follows Sigma's gaze and jumps to her feet when she looks toward the main entrance. Mythia and the dolls from the camp have been bound securely and ushered into the lobby. I do apologize for resorting to such crude and nondescript methods, but I believe their involvement is necessary. So please, talk this out amongst yourselves. With that, Sigma bows reverently to Mythia before leaving the lobby. A blue luminescent screen descends from the ceiling, sealing them in. Wait! Oh, I strongly advise against coming in closer, Miss Railrod. This is a barrier made up of data streams that's designed specifically to detain dolls. If you come in contact with it, your neurocloud will be incinerated. You know why he says that? I wonder if 45 can get past that. I feel like 45 could do that. She is supposed to be the EW specialist. Maybe Ro could do it too. You are a Griffin doll. I would very much hate to antagonize the distinguished personages of your company. Oh, you know what? It also kind of makes sense too that like their church also likes Griffin because like G&K is also one of the places that actually like treats dolls with respect. Because like a lot of people in the lore, like they're like doll racist. So like a lot of dolls even say that like the reason they went to G&K is because like they have nowhere else to go and G&K is like actually a nice place to live at. I mean, as long as you're okay with fighting like Samus Ferris and Paradias soldiers and shit. Tch. Whimpers, Were-Rod, we were just working, minding our own business, when they suddenly snatched us. What is the meaning of this? Mythia, what the hell? You used to be their head? Mythia remains silent no matter how the others questioned her. Were-Rod gives up and unties the other dolls. The impasse persists all the way into the evening. Seeing that Mythia has noticed how to communicate, Were-Rod sits down, closes her eyes, and starts sorting through her data cache. But after several minutes, a small noise jolts her out of her meditation. Her eyes snap open, and she sees Mythia getting to her feet and making a beeline for the impalpable barrier. Were-Rod lets out an angry shout, which prompts Mythia to hasten her pace. Without even stopping to think, Were-Rod breaks into an all-out sprint and manages to pin Mythia down before she can touch the barrier. Let go of me! Mythia! Were-Rod? Hug! What the hell do you think you're doing? Aren't you the almighty leader here? What are you afraid of? I'm not actually the leader of this cult. Anyone can be Mythia if they want. This has nothing to do with me. Oh, I get it. So the reason why M218 or whatever didn't want to do it is because like she looks like Mythia. Basically, is like pink haired or something. I bet you like that's what they're looking for. They're looking for like pink haired T-dolls or whatever. So she has pink hair and then like Mythia has pink hair. So like that's what the cultists are looking for. They're just looking for like pink haired chicks. That's why she didn't want to do the mission. Get a grip. We need to think of a way to control your followers. I can't. I'm not Mythia. I have no control over these people. Oh, look. She has a facial expression. She's frowning. I hate that me seeing facial expression in this game is actually cause for concern because I'm so used to this game not having everyone be static essentially. I hate that makes me giggle. What do you mean? I'm just a fake that they came across. I'm actually a yoga doll. What? Well, Rod, you're a Griffin tactical doll. You're far more powerful and genuine than I could ever hope to be. There's no way you can comprehend the kind of predicament that I'm in. Why are you entitled to your privileges? And who are you to impose your help on us? I'm sorry, but you're right. I can't honestly claim that I understand what you're dealing with. As you said, I am powerful, and I do work for a great boss. That is the moment where Rod makes up her mind. Sigma told me that justice is to have you complete the upgrade, and I see his point. You son of a beep! You can insult me all you want, but let me finish. You know what? I would love to think that the bleep was actually her making a robot bleep. I'd love to think that she actually made a bleep sound. They are robots. I see his point. That's his idea of justice. I want to turn you over to the police. That's my idea of justice. But neither of these is your idea of justice. It doesn't matter how much we tout our own beliefs, because they are not fair to you. I'm starting to get tired of this. Just get straight to the point. What are you gonna do? I'm going to fulfill your idea of justice, Mythia. I want to get you all out of here and into the Yellow Zone. You can make a living there, just like I've planned. Enough with your lies. Even if the real Mythia were here, she wouldn't be able to get us out of here, and you're just a tin soldier. There is a way. Listen to me. Mythia, I want to hear her out. Wellrod is quite resourceful. Go on, then. These data streams must be created by some sort of machine. Whatever has the power to crash us has the possibility of crashing itself. If everyone here is willing to give me a copy of your memories, I can try to create a similar barrier with all that data, which I'll direct against the security measure here and attempt to disable it. Then we run. That doesn't sound too feasible. It's our only chance. If we don't leave this place, we can only sit here and wait, and you would be forced to accept the refit and turn into something that you don't want to be. But if we take the chance and it works out for us, we can make our way to the Yellow Zone and rebuild the camp. I've taught everyone how to seek employment, and you have all been programmed with basic gardening knowledge. If you're still afraid, you can consider coming back to Griffin with me, and I can write you a recommendation to help you get a job there. Our commander is a wonderful person who puts themselves in our shoes and treats us as equals. Nobody will worship you like an idol. You will live a good life there. But what about you? Won't these data streams fry your neurocloud? I'm a Wererod MK2 of Griffin. I'll dog create the name of justice. You've got to be kidding me. I'll manage, don't worry. But just in case, do you have any extra storage space? I'd like to give you a copy of my memories of the last few days for safekeeping. Mythia nods. After she finishes swapping data with Wererod, the other dolls take turns transferring their own memories. Oh, cool! We're in the Digimindscape now. Wererod closes her eyes. The massive amount of data fills up her entire storage capacity and threatens to overload her neurocloud. She has no choice but to uninstall a number of unessential programs. Then she reaches out and touches the barrier. The data streams collide, and the barrier starts shifting and surging like boiling water. She is Broom, an ordinary cleaning robot. She is also Locksmith, a droid who was created to repair his own kind, but eventually became obsolete and is being discarded. She is Cook. She is Concierge. She is Mythia. She is Welrod. She is every doll who yearns to survive. The concentrated data stream overrides the barrier. Their incorporeal prison disintegrates into fragments of light. Welrod, are you okay? I'm fine. Let's go. They travel on and on, just heading in the one direction they have in mind. Ugh, I can't go any further. I'm so sorry, but hang in there for just a little longer, Broom. We'll be there very soon, I promise. Is it really going to be nice and safe there? I think that's not supposed to happen. It's a really safe place where you'll be free. You can help Cook wind up the power generator, and you can grow food for humans there. Then I'll keep going. On and on they walk, towards the future of their dreams. Uh-oh, I'm running low on power. Wererod, how much longer until we get there? Not long. If we stop here, everything we've done would have been for nothing. If you want to conserve power, I can carry you for a while. Hey, don't give me any of that. I'm not that old and feeble. I can walk on my own. They walk and walk until at long last, Wererod comes to a halt. Over her slender shoulders, the dolls see their promised land. We're here! Wererod Wererod? Wererod says nothing. She just stands there. The dolls finally realize that something is wrong. They circle around to Wererod's front and wave their hands in front of her face, but she remains motionless, her eyes fixed on their destination. Strange, I smell something burnt on her. She lied to us. Staring into Wererod's hollow eyes, the truth dawns on Mythia. Overloading is just as equally lethal to Wererod. If the data torrent was enough to fry an entire server, there's no way she could have come out of that unscathed even if she's an elite doll. She knew that full well, yet she still did it. She couldn't just stand by and be silent witness to injustice. She was hell-bent on putting an end to any suffering that is within her power to stop, even at the cost of her own life. This was the principle that kept Wererod moving forward, until her burnt-up neurocloud finally gave out. Wererod! One of the discarded dolls. We can't stop here! We're taking Wererod to our new camp. That's right, we got to bring her along. You still got any juice, Broom? Yeah, I still have one last bit of power. Good, we're going to realize Wererod's vision and start a new life. Then we'll figure out a way to fix her. Mythia, where are you going? We can't do this on our own. How can you lose heart right now? Unlike us, she has a home. Of course, starting from this moment, we also have one, which is why we mustn't let her suffer like this. Don't tell me you're gonna... Hey, you got a bunch of human zealots on your trail. This is too dangerous. But I have to do this. I have a copy of her memories. She gave us hope and a home. It's time I did something for her. You guys stay here. I can do this alone. Hey, Mythia! I won't give up on myself, at least. I've got to get this one job done with my own power. Daylight pierces through the clouds as the sun rises above the horizon in the distance. With her back to the dazzling sight, Mythia strides out in the direction of her own choosing. Alright, so Wererod's shut down. You know what? This would also be a very boring Digimind story if it was just Wererod saying, I'm sorry, I can't do your mission for you because I have my Digimind in one day. And then she got her Digimind and then that was it. It would have been a very boring story if she just went ahead and just did nothing. Wererod suddenly sits bolt upright and takes in her surroundings. My dorm? How'd I get back here? Ugh, I can still feel pain in my burning neurocloud. Ow. You're awake. Wererod turns around, and finds a familiar pink-haired doll sitting next to her smiling. Mythia, you brought me back to Griffin? Are the others safe? Is everything sorted out in the Yellow Zone? Did the humans... Slow down. Don't throw me so many questions out at once. I'll explain everything in good time. First of all, I'm now sub 2000. Got that? Ayo! So this is kind of cool. We also got a story on the last login T-Doll, sub 2000. That's cool, that's cool. This is basically like 2 T-Dolls at once. Okay, sub 2000. Looks like you won't be needing that recommendation letter after all. That's right, I'm now part of Griffin. As for your second and third question, yes, everyone's doing great. Sub 2000 takes out her tablet and shows Wererod a photograph. They sailed down the Yellow Zone near the outskirts of the city. See? They even started a vegetable patch. It looks tiny. Hey, manage your expectations. You know the extent of their motor capacity. Then I'll go up and help them. I wonder if I have enough holidays saved up. I'll check with the commander. Sure, talk to the commander. Say you still haven't noticed anything different? What? Ayo! She got her Digimind upgrade when she was being fixed, basically. The commander said your neurocloud was a complete pile of burnt gunk, so they went ahead and replaced it. In Griffin terms, you got a neuro upgrade. Oh, I don't feel any different. Now to answer your fourth question, no, you don't have to go and help the others. Locksmith said they could manage on their own, and they invite you once everything is up and running. Will it really work? Your determination, your heart of gold filled with courage, has shown a light on our path. Of course, no one knows for sure where this path will lead us. But so long as we persevere, things will change for the better. You taught us that yourself. That's what they said. That's super corny. Come on, just because you're embarrassed doesn't mean you have to be rude. The two dolls stare at each other, then they burst out laughing. I'm so glad I get to work together with you, Wererod, truly. If it hadn't been for you, I'd never even dream of achieving this. Haha, this isn't a place where you can self-destruct just because you got into an argument, okay? I have no clue what you're talking about. I'm just a former yoga teacher. Someone knocks on the door just then, interrupting their good-natured banter. Come in. Okay, so this was where the original mission was supposed to have gone to. So M82A1 was supposed to have like protected Delta, and it's easy to see why she didn't go. She didn't go because like she knew like those guys were looking for like pink hair T-dolls. I kind of feel like the commander should have known about this though. I guess the commander didn't know about it. This might have been a mission that like only Kalina did. So this seemed like a side mission just to get money. The commander seems like he only does like the high tier missions. And then Kalina takes care of, like, the side missions at the base or something. At least that's what I'm seeing from this. I've heard you come too, so I came to check on you. I'm sorry, I didn't expect the mission to put you on through so much trouble. Are you okay? Oh, I'm alright. It wasn't actually that much trouble to begin with. It just ended up this way because I took it upon myself to do something not entirely relevant. And who is this? This is Sub 2000, our new colleague. What's the matter? Why are you staring at M82A1 like that? Did she crash? Wererod calls out to Sub 2000 repeatedly, and she finally responds. She gapes at M82A1, her voice shaking with disbelief. It fried your neurocloud? What do you mean it did nothing? I know, right? But you know what though? Wererod is an agent of justice, so for her it's nothing. For her it's nothing. Mythia, what are you doing here? Oh, and there we go. So M821 is the original Mythia. She's the original one. Yeah, so she's Mythia. That's why. That's why she didn't want to go back. It suddenly occurs to Wererod that this matter is far from over. Bullshit! Bullshit! Alright. So there's gotta be a second part to that later on. There's no way they leave it at a fucking dead end like that. There's no way they leave it at a dead end like that. So, the way I see it, we either get like another like Digimind sometime in the future for M281, or we get a Digimind, for Sub 2000. That's basically what can happen. I wouldn't mind either one. Either a Digimind story for quote unquote the original Mythia, or Sub 2000. Well, M82A1 is already like a decent T-doll, since she's like a 5-star chick. Sub 2000 though. Sub 2000 could get a Digimind. I wouldn't mind that. I've never used her, but like I went ahead and skill leveled her to level 10 anyway, just on the off chance that like I wanted to like power up every 2 and 3-star doll in my echelon. It's kind of cool. I wasn't actually expecting to get like an origin story from the Wererod story though. I definitely was not expecting an origin story. 2! Technically we got like 2 origin stories. So that's definitely pretty cool. I'm kind of glad they actually did something with her, because like Sub 2000 was the last login T-doll. So that's pretty cool. I am a little bit disappointed that the Wererod story wasn't really centered on Wererod though. I feel like it was more about Sub 2000 actually. I kind of feel like it wasn't that much about Wererod. I still got like a lot of Digimind stories to go through, so like that'll definitely be done for another stream. Anyway, we've been streaming for at least like 5 hours now, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it quits. I do have work early tomorrow morning. I will see you guys at the next live stream. So, thank y'all, and I'm gonna go get something to eat. See ya, bitches!